through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned
Nithyananda, it's time for every one of us to get started. I request all of you to come and be seated. It's time to get started in a minute. Please settle down with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your Ananda Gandha. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami. Please sit straight. Let us set the intention for the day. Visualize yourself being strong, powerful, manifesting the state, space, and being of Paramashiva. Manifesting all the powers of Swamiji in your life. நாள்ஃபுல்லா பவர்ஃபுல்லா சக்தியோடு டயர்ட்னஸ் போர்டம் இல்லாமல் உங்களை நீங்களே பவர்ஃபுல்லாக இருக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. See yourself performing the various activities during the day, full of energy and powerfulness. We will now be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra internally 11 times. Shiva Mula mantram ajapa ajapama 11 தடவை உச்சரிக்க போறோம். ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. 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 ஓம் நமஹ. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. ஓம் ஹாம் ஹௌம் சிவாய நமஹ. We will now be entering into the Tattvachamanam. Please take the Panchapatram and Uddarni in your hands. Panchapatram மற்றும் உத்தர்ணியை கையில் எடுத்துக்கோங்க. தத்வாச்சமனத்தோடு ஆரம்பிக்கலாம்.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an Uddarni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Vidyatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another Uddarni of water. Om Shivatatvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddarni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराहकल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमदृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरा आरोग्य ऐश्वर्य अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम.
Slowly start rotating your hands. Please rotate your hands. clockwise direction and anti-clockwise direction. Rotate your elbows. Your shoulders. Your hips. And twist your body to the left and right. Start swinging your body to the left and right. Use the momentum and push yourself further. நல்லா உடம்ப ஃப்ரீயா விட்டு நல்லா ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Rotate your wrists. Pull your wrist backward and forward. Switch your hands and do the same. Pull your arms to the side. And stretch your hands above your head, interlocking your finger and move from side to side. Nicely stretch yourself out. Stretch your hands in front of you. Go to the sides, to the back. Stretch yourself nicely. Now rotate your knees. And your ankles, one leg at a time. And then you're going to bend down and scoop yourself. Just bend down, try and bend down, use the momentum and use the gravity to pull yourself to the bottom of the ground. Push your hands in between your legs. Come on, bend, 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 bend. Bend பண்ணுங்க எல்லாரும். Push yourself. Get that stretch in your back. முதுக stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Okay, come up on your feet. எழுந்திருச்சு நின்னுக்கோங்க. Start walking on your mat, front and back slowly. Start shaking your hands. மெதுவா முன்னாடியும் பின்னாடியும் நகர ஆரம்பிங்க. மெதுவா கைகளையும் கால்களையும் ஆட்ட ஆரம்பிங்க. Slowly start shaking your hands. We will now be beginning the skeleton dance. You're going to be visualizing yourself as a skeleton in your inner space, and you're going to start shaking your body intensely, letting out all the holes that are there. Start shaking your body intensely, visualizing yourself as a skeleton. Let's begin the skeleton dance. Come on.
அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது அறையில்லா ஆனந்தம் பாரு நம்ம நித்யானந்த கண்முன்னே தோன்றிடும் போது
பட்டு துணி உடுத்தி பொன்னாலேன கையழைச்சி புன்னகமாராமனின் ஆண்டி நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி நம நித்யானந்த பாரெல்லாம் காக்க வந்தாண்டி முத்துப்பா பழம் வைரம் வைடூரிய கிரீடம் வச்சு கண்ணு கழகா நின்னாண்டி
Come on, shake, 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 shake. Move your hands, move your head, move your legs. Shake, shake, shake. Come on, shake, shake, shake. Move your head, move your hands, move your body. கை ஆட்டுங்க, கால் ஆட்டுங்க, இடுப்பு, தலை, கழுத்து எல்லாமே ஆட்டுங்க. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Come on, last 30 seconds. Shake, 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 shake. Come on, shake your neck, shake your hips. Fast, 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 fast. Increase the speed, go fast, go faster, go faster. And stop. Stop. Niruthangal. Just stop wherever you are. Just stand still and inhale deeply. Arnd Swasiyangal. Kailasa Kashi, don't move around. Stand still. Inhale deeply. Place your hands by your sides. Inhale deeply through your nose. Visualize breathing in all the way from your knees, the breath going in all the way in. Inhale and exhale deeply. Feel your entire body radiating intense energy. Feel the energy in your fingertips, in your toes, your whole body radiating heat. Inhale and exhale. Slowly open your eyes. Meduva kangala tarakalam. You can all come to a seated position. Please settle down. All of you, please settle down on your mats. Let's begin. You can adjust your mat and settle down. Make sure that you keep your Panchapatram and Uddarni away. உங்களோட பஞ்சபாத்திரம் உத்தர்னி சைடில் எடுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. So today we are going to be beginning with the next series of asanas from Baddha Keki asana. So just before we enter into that, we are going to start from Padmasana. Now all of you stretch your feet out. எல்லாருமே உங்க கால்களை வந்து வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. We'll be performing the Padmasana. Stretch your feet out in front of you. உங்களோட கால்களை வெளியில நீட்டிக்கோங்க, வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Now place your right leg on top of your left thigh. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட ரைட் லெக்கை வந்து உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் thigh மேல தூக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right leg on your left thigh and then place your left leg on your right thigh. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் லெக் தூக்கி உங்களோட ரைட் thigh மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. If you are not able to perform the Padmasana, then you can perform the Ardha Padmasana. Place one leg on top and place one leg at the bottom. உங்களால பத்மாசனம் வந்து ஃபுல்லா பண்ண முடியல அப்படின்னு தோணுச்சுன்னா நீங்க ஒரு காலை மேல வச்சுக்கலாம், இன்னொரு காலை வந்து கீழே வச்சுக்கலாம். Now place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டிங்க மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Please place your hands on top of your knees. Palms facing down. Palms facing down. You're going to visualize yourself as Paramashiva in your inner space. உங்களை நீங்களே பரமசிவனா தியானியுங்க. We will now begin by performing the Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhakam செய்ய ஆரம்பிக்க போறோம். Roll your tongue in front of you as a pipe and inhale through the tongue. Hold the breath in you comfortably and then exhale through your nose. Shitali Kumbhakathila உங்களோட நாக்கை வந்து ஒரு பைப் மாதிரி ரோல் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. உங்களோட நாக்கு வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுத்து சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள கம்ஃபர்டபுளா ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Now, along with the Shitali Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Make sure that you are performing the Moola Bandha, tucking your perineum in. Moola Bandhathila ukarunga. Ungaloda buttocks ulpakama iluthu. We will now be performing the Jalandhara Bandha as well as the Uddiyana Bandha. So once you inhale the breath through your nose, through your tongue, you're going to bring Shitali Kumbhakathodu நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தையும் உடியான பந்தமும் செய்ய போறோம். சுவாசத்தை வாய் வழியா உள்ள இழுத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ஜலந்தர பந்தையில உங்களோட கழுத்தை வந்து லாக் பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களோட கன்னத்தை உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கழுத்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து லாக் பண்ண போறீங்க. உங்களால மூச்சை இதுக்கு மேல பிடிக்க முடியாது அப்படின்னு நினைக்கிறப்போ மெதுவா ஜலந்தர பந்தையில இருந்து லாக்கை எடுத்துட்டு சுவாசத்தை வேகமா உங்க மூச்சு வழியா வெளியில விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட வயிறை உள்ளேயும் மேலையும் உடியான பந்தத்துல நீங்க இழுக்க போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி மறுபடியும் சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. and repeat the pranayama. The japa that you're supposed to have internally is going to be Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
Now hold on to your opposite toes with your index and middle finger. உங்களோட கட்டை விரல்களை ஆப்போசிட் கால்களோட கட்டை விரல்களை வந்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Bring your right hand on top of the left and hold. And hold the position. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்கள். Please sit straight. Open your shoulders and sit straight. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. உங்களை தேவி பராசக்தியா நீங்க தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Now, let's perform the Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Roll your tongue and inhale through your tongue. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. And then slowly exhale through your nose. In this, we are not going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. இதில் வந்து நம்ம ஜலந்தர பந்தையும் உட்டியான பந்தமும் பண்ண போகிறது கிடையாது. மூலபந்தம் மட்டும்தான் இருக்க போகுது. There's only மூலபந்தா in this. So inhale through your tongue. Hold the breath in you as comfortably as possible. Slowly exhale through your nose. Continue to visualize yourself as Devi Parashakti in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः ऊरुमध्ये तथोत्तानौ पाणी कृत्वा तु तादृशौ नासाग्रे विन्यसे दृष्टिं दन्तमूलं च जिह्वजा उत्तोल्य चिबुकं वक्ष्य उत्थाप्य पवनं शनैः.
Now, let's enter into the next asana. Arthasanathkulla pogalam. The next asana is going to be Kukutasana, where you're going to be inserting your hands in between your thighs, and then you're going to lift your body on your hands. So this is Kukutasana. Let us see how to do this. Let's do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now, please sit in Padmasana. Padmasanathila உட்கார்ந்துருங்க. Now, insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. Insert your hands in the gap between your thighs. And now sit up on your butt and pull your legs as high as possible. As high as possible. And then you're going to slowly shift your weight onto your hands and bend forward, lifting your body off the ground. Lifting your body off the ground. கைகளை வந்து கால்களுக்குள்ளே விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த கேப்பில் நடுவில் விட்டதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ கால்களை மேலே இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் தூக்கி பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. Let's all do this together. If this is difficult for you, you can place your hands by the sides of your thighs. இது கஷ்டமாக இருந்ததுன்னா உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட தொட பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கலாம். Place your hands by the sides of your thighs and slowly lift your body off the ground. உங்களோட கைகளோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த் வச்சு உங்களோட உடம்ப மேலே தூக்குங்க. Lift your body off the ground and hold. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं सुतं स्थाप्य नाड्योरन्तरे करौ निवेश्य भूमावातिष्ठेद्यो मत्तः कुक्कुटासनः.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Baddha Keki asana. Please sit in Padmasana. Now you're going to now bend forward. Once you're seated in Padmasana, please bend forward, rise up on your knees. பத்மாசனத்தில் உட்காந்ததுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கைகளை முன்னாடி வச்சு உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே எழுந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. If you're not able to perform the Padmasana yet, you can do it in Ardha Padmasana also. Ardha Padmasanathலையும் நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். சப்போஸ் பத்மாசனத்தில் உங்களால் எழுந்திரிச்சு உட்கார முடியல இன்னும் அப்படின்னா அர்த்த பத்மாசனத்தில் நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். Now from Padmasana you're going to bend forward and get into the position. Now place your hands on your stomach. So you're going to bend your elbows and you're going to place it as close as possible in your stomach. And once you place your hands in the stomach, then slowly you're going to bend forward and lift your knees off the ground. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து தூக்கி பிடிக்க போறீங்க. Relax. So in this position you need to make sure that you are having your stomach tight, hold it tight, so that when you're placing it, your hand, both your elbows are coming together and then you're placing it on your stomach. Only then you will be able to hold the position. Okay, so bend and you're going to insert your hands in the gap and then you're going to lift your body up into the air. So all of you, let's get into the position, ready to lift. If you're not able to lift, உங்களால் இப்பொழுதைக்கு தூக்க முடியலனாலும் பரவாயில்ல, balance in that position just by placing your hand on your stomach. Okay, all of you positions, get into the positions. எல்லாருமே பண்ணுங்க. Next, we are going to be entering into the Mayurasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம மயூராசனத்துக்குள்ள போக போறோம். So once again it's going to be similar to how we did the Baddha asana. From the Baddha asana we are going to be stretching our feet out into the Mayurasana. So that is what is going to be the way of doing this. But if you are not able to do the Baddha asana still, then we will start it from the ground itself. So every one of you come on top of your knees. எல்லாரும் உங்க முட்டி மேல வந்துக்கோங்க. வீடியோல காமிக்கிற மாதிரி. Place your hands in front of you. Place your hands in front of you. And turn your fingers facing backward. உங்களோட கைகள் விரல்கள் வந்து பின் பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி திருப்பிக்கோங்க. Rotate your wrist so that your fingers are pointing backward. Now bend your elbows. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட முழங்கால bend பண்ணி நல்லா வயித்து கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்துக்கோங்க. Place it as close as possible together near your stomach. Elbows pointing inward. Kailasa, Malaysia, some of your elbows are pointing out. Toes, sorry, your fingers have to point inward. Only then your elbows will come together. ஓகே, உங்களோட முழங்கால் ரெண்டு ஒண்ணா கிட்ட எவ்வளோ கிட்ட எடுத்துட்டு வர முடியுமோ நீங்க எடுத்துட்டு வர போறீங்க. எடுத்துட்டு வந்து உங்களோட வயித்து கிட்ட வைங்க. வயித்து கிட்ட வைங்க. Now from this position, all of you come to this position where you have your knees, your hand, your toes, everything is in position to lift and hold. At the count of 3, we are all going to lift ourselves and hold. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Now visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ पूर्वरोपरि देहकम्.
Okay, relax. Relax, relax, relax. Stand up. Just shake your body out. எந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. ஒரு few minutes shake பண்ணிடலாம். Rotate your wrists. Rotate your wrists slowly and nicely. And rotate it in the other direction. Rotate your wrist in the opposite direction also. And then pull your wrist forward and backward. Pull your wrist forward and backward. And then shake out your wrist. Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Makarasana. So you're going to now lie down on your stomach. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்க போறீங்க. Lie down on your stomach. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட வயித்து மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. Now interlock your hands behind your neck. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கழுத்து பின்னாடி கோர்த்து உங்களோட கழுத்து மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. And place your legs toes pointing outward. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளி பக்கமா உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா பார்த்த மாதிரி நீங்க திருப்பி வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. Toes pointing outward. So toes are pointing outward and open your legs and lie down. Place your hands behind your head. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து கோர்த்து உங்களோட கழுத்து மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Your forehead is touching the ground. Have a gap between your heels. Now you're going to visualize yourself as a crocodile while performing this asana. உங்களை நீங்கள ஒரு முதலையா தியானிக்க போறீங்க. Perform the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
अध्यात्मशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्.
Now, from this position, we are going to be entering into the Shalabhasana. இப்போ வந்து ஷலபாசனத்துக்குள்ளே போக போகிறோம். Bring your hands by the side of your chest. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட மார்பு பக்கத்தில் கொண்டு வந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your hands by the side of your chest. Now bring your feet together. உங்களோட பாதம் ரெண்டுத்தையும் ஒன்றா சேர்த்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bring your feet together. Hands by the side of your chest. Feet together. Toes pointing outward. உங்களோட கால் விரல்கள் வெளி பக்கமா நீட்டின மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Toes pointing outward. Now you're going to lift your legs and head off the ground as much as possible, visualizing yourself as a locust. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட கால்களையும் உங்களோட தலையும் வந்து எவ்வளோ ஹைட்டா முடியுமோ நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க. You're going to engage. This is going to be engaging your back strength, the strength of your back. You're going to lift as much as you can, the upper body and the lower body, just balancing at the bottom. உங்களோட ஃப்ரண்ட்ல இருக்கிற உடம்பும் நீங்க தூக்க போறீங்க, பின்னாடி இருக்கிற காலும் தூக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட முதுகோட ஸ்ட்ரென்த்ல நீங்க ஹோல்ட் பண்ண போறீங்க. Lie down, all of you lie down. We will do this together. சேர்ந்து பண்ண போறோம். எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். At the count of 3, நான் 3 எண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து எழுந்திருக்கலாம். Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. Visualize yourself as a locust in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
अध्यात्मशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्तिचोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः.
And relax. Lie down on your stomach. Lie down on your stomach. Relax. உங்களோட வயிற்று மேலே படுத்துக்கோங்க. Let's now enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Ushtrasana. Now you're going to bend your knees and bring your feet as close as possible to your butt, and you're going to hold on to your feet with your hands. அடுத்து வந்து உஷ்ட்ராசனம். உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி கால்களை எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் உங்களோட பட்டக்ஸ் கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட கையால உங்களோட கால்களை நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. And bring your body in a position so that you're pulling your legs as forward and downward towards the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட கால்கள் வந்து தரையை நோக்கி நல்லா பிரஸ் பண்ணுங்க. You can press one leg at a time. உங்களால ஒரு பாதத்தை ஒரு டைம், அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு பாதத்தை இன்னொரு டைம் நீங்க பண்ணலாம். One leg at a time. Try and pull it. Try and get your feet as close as possible towards the floor. And hold. And hold the position. Now, you're going to visualize yourself as a camel in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
अध्यात्मशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायाति धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चये सम्यगुदरात्यगाढं पुष्टं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Chakrasana. Dhanurasana. Now, all of you are going to continue to hold on to your feet. எல்லாருமே உங்களோட கால்களை பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Please continue to hold on to your feet. Now, from this position, you're going to you're going to kick your feet backward. உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நல்ல பின்பக்கமா நீங்க புஷ் பண்ண போறீங்க and உங்களோட shoulders வந்து இழுக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to lift your whole body up like a bow. So your feet is pushing up and back and your chest is pulling backward. So this is Dhanurasana. We will do this together. So you're going to be bringing your balance on your lower abdomen. உங்களோட பேலன்ஸ் எங்க இருக்கணும் அப்படின்னு நீங்க பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட கீழ்ப்பகுதி வயித்தோட கீழ்ப்பகுதி இடுப்பு கிட்ட வந்து உங்களோட பேலன்ஸ் இருக்க போகுது. That is where your balance will be when you are performing. So this whole area is the part which actually holds the balance of this position. So if you bring your hands, கைகளை வந்து உள் பக்கமா நீங்க தூக்கிட்டு வந்தீங்கன்னா இந்த ஹைட்டுக்கு தூக்க முடியும். If you bring it in like this, you'll be able to lift this high. Or you can relax and place your hands from outside. If you hold your feet from outside, then the height at which you can lift will be less, but this is a little more easier way of doing it. You can also perform like this. Either hold it from inside or hold it from outside. உள் பக்கத்துல இருந்தும் பிடிக்கலாம் இல்ல வெளி பக்கத்துல இருந்தும் பிடிக்கலாம். Okay, at the count of 3, we are all going to lift and hold. All of you get ready to the positions. எல்லாருமே positionக்கு வந்துருங்க. Hold on to your feet. Ready at the count of 3. Let's lift our body up. Ready? 3, 2, 1, lift. தூக்கி போடுங்க. Now visualize yourself as a bow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
प्रसाद्यपादौ भुविदण्डरूपं करोति पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्यविवर्तिताङ्गं विगत्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्.
And slowly relax. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளியே விடுங்க. Now come up onto your knees. Sit down on top of your knees. எழுந்திருச்சு உங்களோட முட்டி மேல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க like in Vajrasana. Sit on top of your knees. Place your hands on top of your knees. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து முட்டி மேல வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Please sit straight. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And we are now going to be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Sahaja Kumbhaka ta panna porom. Inhale through your nose and visualize the prana shakti flowing in, awakening your kundalini shakti. Hold it as comfortably as possible and exhale slowly through your nose. நம்ம எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து சஹஜ பிராணாயாமம் சஹஜ கும்பகம் செய்யலாம். மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை உள்ளிழுங்க. உள்ள வர சுவாசத்தோட உங்களோட குண்டலினி சக்தியும் பொங்கி எழுறத தியானிங்க. எவ்வளோ நாடி முடியுமோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளா சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள மூச்சை பிடிங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்களோட நாசி வழியா சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Continue to perform the pranayama. தொடர்ந்து சஹஜ பிராணாயாமம் செய்யுங்கள். Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाव दो गई से बहुरव जुगति करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला गुल्प जो हो वो कुला पाशतीला वेसो.
Now from this position, before we enter into the next asana, we are going to bend forward and down, stretching our hands as much as possible forward, relaxing our back. இதிலிருந்து கீழ் பக்கமாக குனிஞ்சு உங்களோட கைகளை வெளியில் நல்லா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. ஸ்ட்ரெச் யுவர் பேக் அவுட். உங்களோட முதுகை நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. We are doing the opposite of Dhanurasana. Make sure that you're stretching your hands out nice and wide in front of you. Now bring your head as close as possible to your knees. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்களோட தலையை வந்து நல்லா முட்டி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. arching your back. முதுகை நல்லா வளைச்சி ஒரு பந்து மாதிரி உங்களோட முதுகை நல்லா வளைச்சி தலையை வந்து உங்க முட்டி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And hold there for a few seconds, arching your back. Hold here. Feel the stretch across your entire spine. உங்களோட முதுகு தண்டு ஃபுல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகிறத ஃபீல் பண்ணுங்க. Stretch it out nicely. Stay there for a few seconds or few seconds. அங்க இருங்க. Now slowly come up, come back to your knees. From this position, let's now enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Gohi asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் Gohi asanam. You can have partners for doing this. Partners ஓட support ஓட சேர்ந்து நம்ம பண்ணலாம். If you have a wall where you want to take support, you can use a wall. If not, you can use one of your other partners who are there along with you to perform the asana. So now you're going to bring your hands forward. Bring your hand forward and place your head onto the ground. Interlock your fingers. Interlock your fingers, bringing your head onto the ground. And slowly you're going to lift one leg at a time and try and balance. Hold yourself in the position at the bottom, having your back bent. Just hold in this position. Partners can help. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து தலை பின்னாடி நீங்க வச்சிட்டு லாக் பண்ணிட்டு இங்க பேலன்ஸ் வந்து பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்களோட ரெண்டு முழங்கால் உங்களோட தலை இந்த ட்ரையாங்கிள்ல தான் வந்து பேலன்ஸ் இருக்க போகுது. ஸோ நீங்க வந்து செவுத்து கிட்ட பண்ணலாம், அப்படி இல்லைன்னா யாராவதோட ஹெல்ப்போட நீங்க பண்ணலாம். பிடிச்சிக்கிறதுக்கு மெதுவா தூக்கி இந்த மாதிரி வளைஞ்சே நீங்க வந்து இருக்க போறீங்க. இதுதான் வந்து கோஹி ஆசனம். This is what is Gohi asana. You can drop. We'll do this together. Okay, let's do this together. We'll do it one partner at a time. ஒவ்வொருத்தரா சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Now first all of you get into partners. எல்லாருமே partners choose பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Please come along with your partners. Get along with your partners. Now bring your head to the ground. Interlock your fingers. Place them behind your head. Place them behind your head and slowly lift your feet one at a time off the ground. மெதுவா ஒவ்வொரு காலா நீங்க வந்து தரையை விட்டு மேலே தள்ளுங்க. The partner can slowly support and hold the position. Don't lift your feet up still. கால்கள் வந்து மேலே தூக்காதீங்க. கோஹி ஆசனத்துல கால் மடங்கி தான் இருக்கும். And then slowly relax and switch partners. Switch partners. உங்களால பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா நீங்க மத்தவங்களுக்கு ஹெல்ப் பண்ணுங்க. Whoever is able to do, please help the others also. Two people can also help. இஃப் நீடட் 2 பேராக இருந்தாலும் பரவாயில்ல, ஹெல்ப் தேவைன்னா சப்போர்ட் பண்ணுங்க. செவர் இருந்ததுன்னா செவத்துக்கிட்ட நீங்கள் இதே பண்ணலாம். இஃப் தேர் இஸ் அ வால் accessible to you, you can do the same. Please perform the Gohyasana. Yes, LA female team, you guys are doing a wonderful job. KAILASA Malaysia, all of you please try. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. LA male team is also doing a good one. Don't have the fear of falling. விழுந்துருவோன்னு பயப்படாதீங்க. அந்த பயம் இருந்ததுன்னா உங்களால் பண்ணவே முடியாது. ஸோ அதை பற்றி கவலைப்படாமல் எழுந்திரிச்சு நின்றுக்கோங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जोगी पुनिह कलाई जाने दो जी पिष्टि अंगुरिया की पुन जानो एक बले भू ऊपर ठानो.
Relax, slowly come down. மெதுவா கீழே வந்துருங்க. Now from this asana we are going to be performing the Shirasasana. It's going to be the full headstand. இந்த கோஹி ஆசனத்திலிருந்து கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டி நம்ம வந்து ஷிரசாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். So once again you're going to come back into the same position. Please have your partners. Please pair up, be with your partners one at a time. So place your hand interlocked and bring your head to the ground. உங்களோட தலையை வந்து கைகள் கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. And slowly move one leg up at a time. ஒரு காலா ஒவ்வொரு காலா மேலே தூக்குங்க. And then once you get balance, slowly straighten your leg up towards the sky, towards the roof. Slowly bring your feet up towards the roof. The partner who is supporting can hold. Yes, come on, let's all of us do it. எல்லாருமே சேர்ந்து பண்ணலாம். Let's do it together. And hold the position. One or two people can help. ஒருத்தரில் 2 பேர் எப்படி வேணுமோ நீங்கள் ஹெல்ப் எடுத்துக்கலாம். கைலாசா காஷி, wonderful. Ma Aishwarya, that's great. And hold there comfortably. And then we're going to switch partners. மெதுவா பண்ணதுக்கு அப்புறம் நீங்க பார்ட்னர் switch பண்ணலாம். You can also switch partners. Those who are able to do can support those who need help. யாரெல்லாம் பண்ண முடியுதோ நீங்க மற்றவங்களுக்கு வந்து சப்போர்ட் பண்ணலாம். Slowly lift one leg off the ground at a time. ஒவ்வொரு காலா நீங்க மேலே தூக்கலாம். And then once you stabilize, lift your leg straight and try and hold. The partner who is supporting can help. Please continue to perform. தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. Now you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं द्विधा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने.
Slowly come down. மெதுவா கீழே வந்துருங்க. Come down slowly. Now sit down with your legs stretched forward. இப்போ உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து வெளிப்பக்கமா நீட்டிக்கோங்க. Stretch your leg outward. Please stretch your feet outward. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Hodhyasana. Now, as you are having your legs stretched out, you are now going to try and hold on to your feet with your hands. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து உங்களோட கையால பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And then slowly lift your feet off the ground. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா நீட்டி பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. You're going to lift and hold in this position as comfortably as you can. If your knees are slightly bent, that is fine. உங்களோட முட்டி வந்து லைட்டா பெண்ட் ஆகுதுன்னா பரவாயில்ல. Try and hold the position. And once you're in this position, you're going to be exhaling continuously. Focus on exhaling. Bastrika pranayamam நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். You're going to exhale continuously. Just bringing your awareness to your stomach and pump the air out of your stomach. உங்களோட கால்களை தூக்கி பிடிச்சதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்க நாசி வழியா நீங்க பம்ப் பண்ணி வெளியில விட போறீங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamiji வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ள தியானிங்க. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो गुहात पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने पुष्ट पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे.
Relax, slowly bring your feet down. Next we are going to be performing Parigasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம பரிகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Now you're going to place your hands behind your head. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட கழுத்து பின்னாடி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Hold on to your opposite shoulders with your respective hands. Hold on to your shoulders with your respective hands. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை நீங்க கைகளை பின் பக்கமா பிடிச்சுக்க போறீங்க. And then slowly lean backward and lift your leg off the ground. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ பின்னாடி நீங்க தள்ளி உங்களோட கால்களை மேல் பக்கமா இழுத்துக்கோங்க. And now you're going to continue to perform the Bastika Pranayama. Bastika Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போறீங்க. சுவாசத்தை continuously வெளியில விடுங்க. Please continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama and visualize yourself as a mace in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्धरां बद्ध्वा.
Relax. Relax. அடுத்து நம்ம நௌகாசனம் பண்ண போறோம். Next we are going to be performing the Naukasana from the previous position, from Parigasana. Instead of placing your hands behind your head, this time you are going to bring your hands by the sides. So you're going to lift your feet off the ground. உங்களோட கால்களை வந்து மேலே தூக்கி இருக்க போறீங்க. கைகளை வந்து இந்த மாதிரி பக்கத்தில் வைக்க போறீங்க. And you're going to continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. தொடர்ந்து Bastrika Pranayamam செய்ய போறீங்க. Continue to perform the Bastrika Pranayama. Hold the position and continue. Exhale with short but fast breaths. Visualize yourself as a boat in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्यः हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय शिर ऊरो जङ्घापादां दण्डवद्धारयेत्. नौकासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Rudrasana. அடுத்து வந்து நம்ம ருத்ராசனம் பண்ண போகிறோம். Now insert your hands under your legs. கைகளை வந்து உங்கள் கால்களுக்கு அடியில் விடுங்க. And pull your feet up towards your chest as much as you can. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ உங்களோட பாதங்களை வந்து நீங்கள் இழுத்து உங்களோட மார்பு கிட்ட நீங்கள் கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. You're going to bring your feet as close as possible towards your chest, towards your chin. Interlock your fingers and place it on top of your feet. Now once you come to this position, you're going to continue to perform the Bhastrika Pranayama. நீங்கள் உங்களோட கால்களை நல்லா எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நீங்கள் இழுத்து வச்சதுக்கப்புறம் பஸ்திரிக பிராணாயாமம் தொடர்ந்து செய்ய போகிறீங்க. Even if you are not able to get it all the way to your chin, that is fine. How much ever you are able to do, உங்களால் எவ்வளோ கொண்டு வர முடியுதோ நீங்கள் கொண்டு வாங்க. கால்களை எவ்வளோ மேலே கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ கொண்டு வாங்க. Balance yourself in the position and then continue to perform the Bhastrika Pranayama. Bhastrika Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Please continue to perform the Bhastrika Pranayama. Now visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पगथली संपुट करी हाथ क्यों पग ऊंचाई पगा का अंगूठा दो वो ले वो परली का नीता लवे.
Relax. Now lie down on your back. மெதுவா உங்களோட முதுகு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. And bend your knees. உங்களோட முட்டியை மடக்கி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Bend your knees. Lie down on your back. Bend your knees. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்துல உங்களோட கைகளை வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. உங்களோட பாதங்கள் கிட்ட உங்களோட கைகள் வரும். And then you're going to lift your hip up all the way from the ground. நல்லா இடுப்பு நல்லா ஹைட்டா தூக்கிக்கோங்க. Place your hands by the sides of your hips. It is touching your heels. And stay in this position. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல வந்து ஹோல்ட் பண்ணுங்க. This is Unmukha Pitasana 2. இதுதான் வந்து Unmukha Pitasana. Nicely stretch yourself. எவ்வளோ முடியுமோ நல்லா இழுத்து stretch பண்ணிக்கோங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Swamijiயை வந்து உங்களோட உள்மனதில் தியானியுங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Relax. Slowly drop your feet on the ground. Drop your hips. Stretch your legs out. மெதுவா உங்களோட கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. This is the last asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. இதுதான் வந்து பிரதம விநியாச கிரமத்தோட கடைசி ஆசனம். Shavasana. So stretch your feet out. Place your hands by the side of your hips. உங்களோட கைகளை வந்து உங்களோட இடுப்பு பக்கத்தில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. And close your eyes. கண்களை மூடிக்கோங்க. Unclutch from any movements of your body and the mind. And just let the body remain dead. With every breath that is going in, pull the Kundalini Shakti all the way from your Mooladhara Chakra to your Sahasrara Chakra. இந்த சக்தி சலன் குண்டலினி சக்தி உங்களோட மூலாதார சக்கரத்திலிருந்து சஹஸ்ரார சக்கரம் வரைக்கும் மேலே எழுந்து பொங்கி வர்றதை வந்து தியானியுங்க. Continue. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Now, slowly bring your awareness back to your body. Slowly move your fingers. Move your toes. Move your knees, your legs. And bring your knees towards your chest. உங்களோட முட்டிகளை வந்து மார்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து கட்டி பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. Hug your knees and roll towards the left and right. Roll yourself to the left and right. And slowly come up to a seated position. மெதுவா எழுந்திருச்சு உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. With that, we have completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, and we are going to move forward into the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. அதோட நம்ம பிரதம வின்யாச கிரமம் முடிச்சிட்டோம். The first set of 108 asanas, முதல் 108 ஆசனங்கள் நம்ம முடிச்சிட்டோம். இப்போ அடுத்து த்விதிய வின்யாச கிரமத்துக்குள்ள நுழைய போகிறோம். The next set of 208 asanas, அடுத்து 208 ஆசனங்கள். The first asana is going to be Yathasa Nishthasana. The first asana in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama is Yathasa Nishthasana. முதல் ஆசனம் Dvitiya Vinyasa Kramathla Yathasa Nishtasanam. Now sit comfortably in any posture that brings you physical and mental ease. எந்த ஒரு ஆசனத்தில் உட்கார்ந்தா உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ அந்த ஆசனத்தில் உட்காருங்க. Sit in any asana that brings you mental and physical ease. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. In the Samana Kumbhaka, you're going to inhale and visualize the air that is entering into you, awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உள்ள போற சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து அவேக்கன் பண்றத தியானிங்க. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானிங்க. With the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथ संस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
Now let's enter into the next asana. அடுத்த ஆசனத்துக்குள்ள போகலாம். The next asana is going to be Samasana. அடுத்து Samasanam. Sit with your legs crossed. உங்களோட கால்களை சமாசனத்தில் கிராஸ் பண்ணி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit with your legs crossed. Place your hands on top of your knees in the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudraila உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. And sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Open your shoulders out and sit straight. Inhale and exhale deeply. ஆழ்ந்து சுவாசியுங்கள். Inhale and hold the breath and then slowly exhale. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is going to be Muktasana. அடுத்து நம்ம பண்ண போற ஆசனம் முக்தாசனம். Now place the left foot against the genital region. கால்களை நீட்டிக்கோங்க. You can stretch your feet out first and bring your left foot உங்களோட left leg வந்து உங்களோட buttocks கிட்ட கொண்டு வந்து வைங்க. Bring your left foot close to your genital region. Place your right foot on top of the left. உங்களோட right leg வந்து left leg மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Place your right leg on top of the left. Place your hands on top of the knees, palms facing towards the ground. உங்களோட கைகளை முட்டி மேலே கீழ்ப்பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Sit straight. Now bring your gaze towards the nose. உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. Bring your gaze towards the nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and visualize that air awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. And then slowly exhale உள்ள இழுக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க, தியானியுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji. உங்களை நீங்களே ஒரு சந்நியாசியா பகவான் வந்து உங்களுக்கு முக்தி அளிக்கிறத தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
निपीड्य सेविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्भतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now continue to be seated in Muktasana. முக்தாசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமருங்கள். இப்போ உங்களோட கண்களை உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண் பக்கமாக செலுத்துங்க. Bring your gaze from your nose towards your third eye. Switch your gaze from the nose towards your third eye. Continue to be seated in the same position. தொடர்ந்து அதே ஆசனத்தில் அமருங்கள். கண்களை உங்களோட மூன்றாவது கண் பக்கமாக திருப்புங்க. Continue to perform the சமான கும்பகா. சமான கும்பகம் தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and see the breath awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. உள்ள இழுத்த சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத பாருங்க. And slowly exhale through your nose. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவான உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
आनुसंयमितेन्द्रियो चलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. சித்தாசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. Now bring your gaze to the ground in front of you. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற தரை மேலே உங்களோட கண்களை கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களுக்கு முன்னாடி இருக்கிற தரை மேலே உங்களோட ஃபோக்கஸை கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale. Visualize the fire awakening the Jataragni in your stomach. And then slowly exhale through your nose. உள்ள இருக்கிற சுவாசம் உங்களோட வயிற்றில் இருக்கிற ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறது தியானியுங்க. மெதுவா அதுக்கப்புறம் சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விடுங்க. Now let's continue to perform the pranayama. தொடர்ந்து பிராணாயாமத்தை செய்யுங்க. We will now be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with this. Mahamudra Bandha இதோட செய்ய போகிறோம், பிராணாயாமத்தோட செய்ய போகிறோம். So inhale through your nose and lock the breath inside you in the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize the breath inside you awakening the Jataragni, and then slowly release the Jalandhara Bandha. Exhale completely and forcefully through your nose and pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Hold as comfortably as possible and then relax and repeat it once again. Mahamudra Bandha செய்ய போகிறோம். உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக உள்ளே இழுங்க. உள்ளே இழுத்ததுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட சுவாசத்தை உள்ள ஜலந்தர பந்தையில் பிடிச்சி வைங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் சுவாசத்தை வெளியே விட்டு உங்களோட வயிற்ற உள் பக்கமாகவும் மேலேயும் உட்டியான பந்தத்தில் தூக்கி பிடிங்க. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपाद के एडी जानो सीवनी मथितास कोठानो दक्षिपाद की एडी जोगी मेढ़ मधि लगावे सोई.
ரிலாக்ஸ். இதே ஆசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமருங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை பிந்து முத்ரையில் வைங்க. Place your hands in the bindu mudra. Bring your thumb and index finger together. Other finger stretched out, palm facing up towards the sky. உங்களோட கைகள் மேல் பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட முட்டி மேலே. Sit straight. நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்கள். Open your chest out. உங்களோட தோள்பட்டையை நல்லா விரிச்சு வைங்க. You're going to visualize Lord Rudra in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள ருத்ரனை பாவியுங்க. And continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்க. சுவாசத்தை ஆழ்ந்து உள்ள இழுத்து உங்கள் நாசி வழியா உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னியை உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறதா தியானியுங்க. Visualize the air that you're breathing in is awakening the Jataragni. We will only be performing the Moolabandha in this. Moolabandha மட்டும்தான் நம்ம பண்ண போகிறோம். So inhale, hold the breath and exhale. Visualize Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुग दिए से विधि दाखे वाम पग थली माहिली कोर दक्षिण के जुबाहर ले बोर.
Now let's enter into the next asana. The next asana is Santadhunasana. அடுத்து நம்ம சந்ததூனாசனம் செய்ய போகிறோம். Continue to be seated in the same position and bring your gaze towards the nose. இதே ஆசனத்தில் தொடர்ந்து அமருங்கள். உங்களோட கண்களை உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனியை பாருங்க. உங்களோட கண்களை உங்களோட மூக்கோட நுனி மேலே செலுத்துங்க. Bring your gaze towards the tip of your nose and hold. Make sure that your hands are in Bindu Mudra, palms facing upward. உங்களோட கைகள் பிந்து முத்ரையில் மேல் பக்கமாக பார்த்த மாதிரி வச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்டை விரலும் ஒன்றா தொடுற மாதிரி மற்ற விரல்களை வெளியில் நீட்டி மேல் பக்கமாக வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale and visualize the breath that is going in, awakening your Jataragni, and slowly exhale through your nose. மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. உள்ள போகிற சுவாசம் மெதுவா வெளியே வர்றதை தியானியுங்க. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now we are going to be performing the Siddhasana too. Continue to be seated in the same position. Now bring your hands closer to your navel center, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus. இப்போ தொடர்ந்து இந்த ஆசனத்தில் உட்காருங்க. இந்த ஆசனத்தில் ஒவ்வொரு கை மேலே இன்னொரு கையை ஒரு பூ மாதிரி மொட்டு மாதிரி ஒரு பொசிஷனுக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்களோட தொப்புள் கொடி கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. bring it near your navel center and continue to perform the samana kumbhaka. Samana kumbhakam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Inhale, visualizing the breath, awakening the Jataragni in your inner space, and slowly exhale through your nose. மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உள்ள இழுங்க. உள்ள போற சுவாசம் உங்களோட ஜட்டராக்னிய உயிர்ப்பிக்கிறத பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியா வெளியே விடுங்க. ப்ளீஸ் கண்டினியூ டு பர்ஃபார்ம் த சமான கும்பகா. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தியானியுங்க. விஷுவலைஸ் சுவாமிஜி இன் யுவர் இன்னர் ஸ்பேஸ். உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓட வேண்டிய ஜபம் ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம்.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Relax. Now we're going to be performing the Bandha Yoni Asana. அடுத்து நம்ம பந்த யோனி ஆசனம் பண்ண போறோம். ப்ளீஸ் சிட் ஸ்ட்ரெயிட். நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. இப்போ உங்களோட கைகளை ஷண்முகி முத்ரைக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. bring your hands into the ஷண்முகி mudra. place your little fingers beneath the bottom lip. உங்களோட சுண்ட விரலை உங்களோட கீழ் உதடுக்கு அடியில் வைங்க. bring your ring fingers above your upper lip. உங்களோட மோதிர விரலை உங்களோட மேல் உதடு மேலே வைங்க. bring your middle fingers on top of your nostrils. உங்களோட நடு விரலை உங்களோட மூக்கு மேலே வைங்க. and bring your index fingers over your eyes. உங்களோட ஆள்காட்டி விரலை கண்கள் மேலே வைங்க. and bring your thumb on top of your ears. உங்களோட கட்டை விரலை உங்களோட காதுகள் மேலே வைங்க. you are now going to inhale through your nose. இப்போ வந்து உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக நீங்கள் சுவாசத்தை உள்ளே இழுத்து அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த சுவாசத்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள எல்லா பந்தங்களையும் பண்ணி எல்லா விரல்களையும் வச்சு க்ளோஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. யூ கோயிங் டு லாக் த பிரெத் இன்சைட் யூ ஆஸ் கம்ஃபர்டபிளி as பாசிபிள். எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக முடியுமோ நீங்கள் உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாசத்தை பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக சுவாசத்தை உங்களோட நாசி வழியாக வெளியில் விடுவீங்க. ஸ்லோலி then you can exhale through your nose and repeat the Shanmukhi Mudra, the Pranayama, the Shanmukhi Pranayama. Shanmukhi Pranayamam தொடர்ந்து செய்யுங்கள். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. பகவானை வந்து உங்களோட உள் மனதில் தொடர்ந்து தியானியுங்க. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next asana is Virasana. Arthasana வந்து நம்ம Virasana பண்ண போறோம். Now in Virasana, let's first bring our hands down. Let's relax, bring your hands down. Now in Virasana, the first step, we are going to be bringing our hands into the Bindu Mudra. So touch your index and thumbs together and place your hands on your knees. So இப்போ வீராசனாக்குள்ள நம்ம வந்து நம்ம வீராசனா இப்போ பண்ண போகிறோம். வீராசனா பண்ணுறதுக்கு முதல்ல வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து பிந்து முத்ராவுக்கு கொண்டு வாங்க. பிந்து முத்ரா வந்து நம்ம ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் கட்டை விரலும் சேர்த்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கலாம். And now in your inner space, visualize breaking all the fear patterns that you have. இப்போ உங்கள் மனசுக்குள்ளே நீங்கள் வந்து உங்களுக்குள்ளே இருக்கிற எல்லா பயத்தை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து சாமிக்கிட்ட சமர்ப்பிக்க போகிறீங்க. எல்லா பயத்தை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து உடைக்கிற மாதிரி உங்களுக்கு உங்களுக்கு வந்து எதுனாலையாச்சும் உங்களுக்கு பயம் இருந்ததுன்னா அதை வந்து நீங்கள் உடைக்கிறீங்கன்ட்டு அதை உங்களுக்கு மனசுக்குள்ளே பாருங்கள். Visualize breaking the fears in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can, filling yourself. Visualize that increasing the Jataragni in the Samana Kumbhaka, and then exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. இப்போ இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது நம்ம வந்து சமான கும்பகா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி அந்த மூச்சு வந்து உங்கள் ஜட்டராக்னியை வந்து இன்க்ரீஸ் பண்ணுற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. உங்கள் தொப்புள் இடத்துல வந்து அந்த ஹீட்டை வந்து பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக மூச்சு வெளியே விடுங்க. Internally, we'll continue to chant the japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. அர்த்தாசனா வந்து வால்மீகாசனா. இப்போ உங்கள் கையும் காலும் அதே பொசிஷனில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. கீப் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் லெக்ஸ் இன் த சேம் பொசிஷன். Now just changing the visualization in your inner space. Just change the visualization in your inner space to the great sage Valmiki, who is also the author of the Ramayana. இப்போ உங்கள் கையும் காலும் அதே பொசிஷன்லேயே வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஜஸ்ட் உங்கள் விஷுவலைசேஷனில் உங்கள் மனசில் வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து மகரிஷி வால்மீகியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. Bring your eyes towards your third eye and gaze towards your third eye. Bring your eyes upward and lock your eyes towards your third eye. உங்கள் கண்களை மேலே கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் மூன்றாம் கண் பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. சமான கும்பகா பண்ணுறது நம்ம வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாம். நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் எவ்வளோ நேரம் உங்களுக்கு கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ உங்கள் மூச்சை பிடிக்கிறதுக்கு உங்களால் எவ்வளோ கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ அவ்வளோ நேரம் பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்கள் மெதுவாக மூச்சை வெளியே விடலாம். Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles. மூலபந்தா செய்யுங்க. இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது நம்ம மூலபந்தா செய்யணும். Internally chant the japa ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
डावा पग की पगथली पुनि एड़ी है जोय फना दिशि मेड्र दक्षिण आनी लगा वे सोय.
Now we move into the next asana, which is ஜோனி முத்ராசனா. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ஜோனி முத்ராசனா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஜோனி முத்ராசனில் வந்து நம்ம கையை வந்து பிந்து முத்ராலேருந்து ஜஸ்ட்டு உங்கள் கை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. நவ் ஃப்ரம் பிந்து முத்ரா just place your palms on your knees and relax your hands from the bindu mudra and just place your palms on your knees. Make sure to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Sit with your back straight. உங்க முதுக வந்து நேரா நிமிர்ந்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Now in your inner space, visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is the powerful sacred geometrical figure of the cosmic feminine energy of Parashakti. இப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள இந்த யோனி மண்டலா வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. இந்த யோனி மண்டலா வந்து தேவி பரமசிவ சக்தியோட பவர்ஃபுல்லான ஒரு யந்திரம். Bring your gaze and fix it towards your nostrils. உங்க கண்களை உங்க மூக்க பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. And perform the Moola Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles. Moola Bandha saying internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामपादके पगधले जाहिमाहिले कोर.
The next asana is Yoni asana. இப்போ அர்த்த ஆசனா வந்து யோன்யாசனா. இப்போ யோன்யாசனா வந்து அதே நம்ம ப்ரீவியஸாக இப்போ ஜோனி முத்ராசனா பண்ண மாதிரியே தான். So the next asana is Yonyasana. Yonyasana is very similar to Joni Mudrasana. The only difference over here is going to be the gaze. ஸோ இப்போ யோன்யாசனில் வந்து நம்ம கண்ணை வந்து நம்ம மூக்குலேருந்து நம்ம மூன்றாம் கண்ணுக்கு வந்து கொண்டு வர போகிறோம். ஸோ now in Yonyasana we are going to be bringing our gaze from our nose to the third eye. Continue to be seated in the same position. நீங்கள் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிற பொசிஷன்லேயே இருங்க. உங்கள் கால் வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ணி உங்கள் கை வந்து உங்கள் முட்டி மேலே வச்சுண்டு just keep your legs crossed and your palms on your knees. And continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. சமான கும்பகா பண்ண நம்ம கண்டினியூ பண்ணலாம். நம்ம ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் அதை வந்து நம்ம மூச்சை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு நம்மளுக்குள்ள அந்த ஜட்டராக்னி வந்து பெருசாக ஆகிறது மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி அதுக்கப்புறம் மூச்சை வந்து வெளியே விடுங்க. Inhale deeply, visualizing the intense Jataragni radiating heat from your navel center, and then exhale. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha. Moola Bandha panna nama continue pannalam. Internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஜபம் கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
योऽन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलं तत्कालफललं तावत् खेचरो यावदेव हि.
The next asana we are moving into is Bhadrasana. அர்த்தாசனா வந்து பத்ராசனா 3. அடுத்தது நம்ம பத்ராசனா 3 பண்ணலாம். Next we are going to be moving into Bhadrasana 3. So now let's slowly bring our knees to the side and bring the soles of the feet together. இப்போ பத்ராசனா 3 பண்ணுறதுக்கு உங்கள் காலை வந்து விரிச்சிட்டு உங்கள் பாதங்கள் வந்து சேர்த்து கொண்டு வாங்க. And now bring your hands and wrap your fingers around your hands. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்கள் காலை சுற்றி கொண்டு வாங்க. And bring your feet as close to the perineum as possible. உங்கள் கால் வந்து எவ்வளோ உங்கள் கிட்ட கொண்டு வர முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Now let's try to bring our knees to the ground. You can slowly move your legs up and down if you want, like the wings of a bird, or you can just use your elbows and press your feet to the ground, whichever is comfortable for you. Let's take a few minutes to push ourselves to get comfortable, to stretch our legs, stretch our thighs. இப்போ ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் எடுத்துட்டு நம்ம காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறதுக்கு கொண்டு வரலாம். இப்போது நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து ஒரு பறவை மாதிரி மேலேயும் கீழே நீங்கள் பண்ணலாம். இல்லை நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் முழங்கால் வச்சு உங்கள் காலை வந்து கீழே தள்ளலாம். உங்களுக்கு எது கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்கோ நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணி ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் எடுத்துகிட்டு இந்த பொசிஷனில் இருந்து நம்ம காலை வந்து மெதுவாக ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறதுக்கு தரலாம். Continue to breathe in and out as deeply as you can. Breathing is very important to allow the stretch to happen. So keep breathing and perform the asana. So நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. நீங்கள் ஆசனா பண்ணும்போது நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கினீங்கன்னா உங்கள் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுறதுக்கு இன்னும் ஈஸியாக இருக்கும். நம்ம ஆசனாஸ்லாம் பண்ணும்போது இந்த சுவாசம் வந்து ரொம்ப ஒரு முக்கியமான விஷயம். அதனால்தான் நம்ம வந்து இந்த பிராணாயாமாலாம் பண்ணிகிட்ருக்கோம். Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale as deeply as you can, pushing your legs down. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. உங்கள் காலத்தல்ல நீங்கள் வந்து சமான கும்பகா செய்யுங்க. மூச்சு வந்து ஆழமாக உள்வாங்கி ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் அங்கே உங்களுக்குள்ள மூச்சை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் வெளியே விடுங்க. Inhale as deeply as you can. Hold the breath for a few moments as long as it's comfortable, and then exhale. And now in this asana we are going to be visualizing Lord Veerabhadra in our inner space. நம்மளுக்குள்ள இப்போ வந்து பகவான் வீரபத்ராவை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போகிறோம், பாவனை செய்ய போகிறோம். கேஸ் டு த டிப் ஆஃப் த நோஸ். உங்கள் கண்களை உங்கள் மூக்கை பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்கள் மூக்கோட நுனியை வந்து பார்க்குற மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. And now we'll also be performing the Moolabandha and the Udyana Bandha. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம மூலபந்தாவும் உத்தியான பந்தாவும் சேர்த்து பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ inhale through your nostrils and then hold the breath over there comfortably for a few moments, and then as you exhale pull your stomach in and up as much as you can. Hold over there for a few moments and then inhale again. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்ம மூலபந்தாவும் உத்தியான பந்தாவும் பண்ண போகிறோம் இந்த ஆசனால. ஸோ மூச்சு நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி ஒரு நிமிஷம் ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் வந்து ஒரு சில வினாடிகள் நம்ம மூச்சை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக மூச்சை வெளியே விட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் வயிற்றை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் ஒரு சில வினாடிகள் நம்ம இழுத்து பிடிச்சிக்கலாம். எப்போ உங்களால் பிடிக்க முடியாமல் இருக்கோ மெதுவாக உங்கள் வயிற்றை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணி ஆழமாக திருப்பியும் மூச்சு உள்வாங்குங்க. And now internally continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्फं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्फं तु दक्षिणे.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Aghorasana. இப்போ அடுத்தது வந்து நம்ம அகோராசனா செய்ய போகிறோம். Now the next asana is Aghorasana. Now in Aghorasana, let's continue to be seated in the same position. இப்போ அகோராசனா செய்யறதுக்கு நம்ம அதே பொசிஷனில் இருக்கலாம். இப்போது உங்கள் இடது கை வந்து உங்கள் இடது முட்டிக்கு மேலே வச்சுக்கோங்க. bring your left hand and place your left hand on your left knee. And with your right hand, bring your right hand to your face. We are going to be performing the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் வலது கை வச்சு நம்ம அபியந்தர கும்பகா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஸோ இப்போது உங்கள் கட்டை விரலும் ஆள்காட்டி விரலும் வச்சு உங்கள் மூக்கை வந்து நீங்கள் ப்ரெஸ் பண்ணி நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் மூச்சை வந்து கண்ட்ரோல் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. இப்போது now using your index finger and thumb, you're going to be controlling your breath. So the Abhyantara Kumbhaka is like this. Inhale through your left nostril. Don't hold the breath. Just exhale through the right nostril. Then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the left nostril. This is the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Keep repeating this. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம அபியந்தர கும்பகா செய்ய போகிறோம். ஸோ இப்போது உங்கள் முதல்ல இடது நாசியால் மூச்சுள் வாங்கி மூச்சை வந்து பிடிக்காம உங்கள் வலது நாசியால் நீங்கள் வந்து மூச்சை வெளியே விட போகிறீங்க. மறுபடியும் வலது நாசியால் மூச்சுள் வாங்கி இடது நாசியால் மூச்சை வெளியே விடுங்க. ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி கண்டினியூஸாக நம்ம பண்ணுறது தான் அபியந்தர கும்பகா. In your inner space, visualize an aghori. The aghoris are powerful rishis, sages, manifestations of Paramashiva himself. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு அகோரியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Bring your gaze upward towards your third eye. உங்கள் கண்களை மேலே உங்கள் மூன்றாம் கண் பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. We'll also be performing the Kechari Mudra, where you're going to roll your tongue back and try to touch the back of your throat. இப்போ வந்து நம்ம கேச்சரி முத்ராவும் செய்ய போகிறோம். நம்ம இந்த பிராணாயாமம் இந்த விஷுவலைசேஷன் எல்லாமே செய்ய நம்ம வந்து இந்த கேச்சரி முத்ராவும் செய்ய போகிறோம். உங்கள் நாக்கை வந்து பின்னாடி வளைச்சு உங்கள் தொண்டையோட பின்பாகத்தை தொட பாருங்க. ஸோ எவ்வளோ உங்களால் உங்கள் நாக்கை பின்னாடி இழுக்க முடியுதோ அவ்வளோ பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. In your inner space, continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோஹம் ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
पूर्व कहो भिश्रिका जो जी वाही विधि जो कीजे सो जी सब अंगोरी मुख बाहर आने मुख को पुनि संपुट कर ठाने.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா வந்து கனேரி பவாசனா. The next asana is going to be Kaneri Pavasana. So in this seated position, ஸோ இதே உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்க பொசிஷனில் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து உங்கள் கிட்டேயே கொண்டு வாங்க. In the same seated position, bring your soles as close to you as possible. And now slowly bring your elbows onto your feet. இப்போ மெதுவாக உங்கள் முழங்கால்களை வந்து உங்கள் பாதம் மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. And then place your chin on your palms. உங்கள் கழுத்தை வந்து உங்கள் கைக்கு மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. In your inner space, visualize an elephant drinking water. ஸோ உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு யானை வந்து ஒரு பெரிய குளத்துலேருந்து தண்ணி குடிக்கிற மாதிரி விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணுங்க, பாவனை செய்யுங்க. And bring the gaze to the tip of your nose. உங்கள் கண்களை உங்கள் மூக்கை பார்த்த மாதிரி கொண்டு வாங்க. Now perform the Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. We are going to be performing the Udyana Bandha and Moola Bandha. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Udyana Bandhaவும் Moola Bandhaவும் செய்ய போகிறோம். Now inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can, and then exhale completely, and then pull your stomach in and up as much as you can and stay there for a moment, and then inhale again. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து உங்கள் மூச்சை வந்து ஆழமாக மூச்சுள் வாங்கி அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவாக மூச்சை வெளியே விடுங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் வயிற்றை வந்து உள்ளேயும் மேலேயும் இழுத்து பிடிச்சிட்டு ஒரு சில வினாடிகள் அங்கே பிடிச்சிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் மறுபடியும் நீங்கள் வந்து மூச்சுள் வாங்கலாம். And internally chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம் ஜபத்தை வந்து கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Now slowly raise up, bring your feet into a cross-leg position. இப்போ வந்து மெதுவாக மேலே வந்துட்டு உங்கள் கால்களை நீங்கள் வந்து மடக்கி ஒரு கம்ஃபர்டபுள் பொசிஷன் கொண்டு வாங்க. உங்கள் கண்களை மூடி கையை வந்து சேர்த்து அஞ்சலி முத்திரையில் உங்கள் மார்புக்கு முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. Now fold your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, into the Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. உங்கள் மனசுக்குள்ள நம்ம சுவாமிஜியை வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ணி ஆழமாக ஒரு மூச்சுள் வாங்கி நம்ம பூர்ண மந்திரத்தை சொல்லலாம். Now closing your eyes, visualize Swamiji, take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gaganasadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachanam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you. Hope all of you have enjoyed the session, the powerful yoga session. With having the moment you start doing asanas, spend time in the asanas, be comfortable with the asanas, you will start to reap the benefit of the asanas. And the more you are comfortable with the asanas, your body, any issues that we face during the body just simply goes away. And even the bandhas, mudras are the ways to not only heal so many diseases, it connects the energy points in our body. So hope all of you have enjoyed the session, yoga session. If you like to share any experience of you, any breakthrough that you had through yoga, let's take a comment and get ready and start sharing. Meanwhile, we'll get ready for the power manifestation round. We'll be manifesting the power of seeing picture blindfolded.
Yes, and just before we do so, we'd like to welcome everyone that is here. We have Ma Nataraja Priya, Nithyanandama,
Yes,
welcome.
Nithyanandama.
Ma Nitya Swantantra, Nithyanandama. Ma Young Home, Nithyanandama.
Nithyanandam.
Ma Young Huilan, Nithyanandam. Ma Suganyana, Nithyanandam. Ma Chen Xiaofang, Ma Heian Chi. Participants labeled as iPhone. If you could also please rename yourself. We have Ma Mahasatya and Parasatya, Ma Shukraindrananda, Ma Zhangzi Hu, Ma Mahabhadeva Yifan, and Chao Yu Huang. Nithyanandam, everyone. Welcome to everyone. Good to have you all with us. It's a pleasure to look after each one of you.
And even all the persons who are following us, watching us on YouTube, or you can start interacting with us on the YouTube chat. Shortly, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way, so you can have the better experience of this whole the Glimpses of Paramashivoham program.
Yes, meanwhile, we can get started with the first round of power manifestation, requesting everyone to please, first of all, come on camera, please come on camera, and make yourself available in the camera frame. And requesting everyone to put on their eye bands. Yes, requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras, be available in the camera frame for this round of power manifestation. Pressing everyone, please come on camera. Switch on your cameras. And let us get ready for this first round of power manifestation. Requesting everyone to please put on the eye bands. Ma, Yang Yan Hong Jandam, good evening. Good evening, Ma.
Yes, Ma, good evening. Yes, thank you and welcome. Let's get ready for the power manifestation. And also, even if you are not yet turned on the camera, you can also start getting ready for the power manifestation. You can blindfold yourself, cover your eyes, and let's get ready to manifest the powers. And even those who are around you, if they also want to volunteer, if they want to take part in the power manifestation, you can ask them to also cover their eyes. And you can, after once the power manifestation is done, you can type down their revelation.
All right, so let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us now bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Kanda, which is just below the heart center. And let us remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember the Master in our inner space. Let us recall not just the image, but the essence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the Master in our inner space. And as we do so, we feel a warm, fuzzy feeling in our inner space. And as we welcome the Master, we feel this feeling connection we have to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to the Master, to Swamiji. And it's through this feeling connection that we feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is showering upon us, that Swamiji is showering upon us. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. Let us lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye, from our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. Your light build-up of energy in your third eye, as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye for this power manifestation. Now let us connect further to the Master by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to do just that, to connect to him. So let's begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands, you can open your eyes. Yes, you can remove your hand and open your eyes. And let's take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you and what Swamiji revealed to you through the power of third eye. Start sharing and do not discard anything that was revealed to you. Even for a fraction of seconds, you saw some images, some visuals, you had some feeling, you had some experience. Let's take a moment and start sharing in the Zoom chat. And sometimes you'll feel, no, this I saw, but this cannot be. So do not discard anything. Whatever was revealed to you, just share. And all the persons who are watching us on YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. So please go ahead and start sharing. Ma Hangshi says, sea animal, a man. I'm not sure. Okay, thank you, Ma, for sharing. So just waiting for a few moments as we receive the other sharings. So let's go ahead and keep on sharing.
Yang Yan Hong says a white stone arch bridge, green plants on the bridge, river, water, green branches and fruits. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And understand, every time that you sit with your eyes closed, manifest the powers of third eye, this is your time to be in oneness with Parameshwar. Wherever you are stuck in, when you manifest the power, when you have that click in you, suddenly the new possibility arises in you. And wherever you are stuck in, you move forward. The manifestation happens through you when you allow Swamiji to manifest through you. So please go ahead and share. All right, so with this, let's move to the verification. We'll be projecting the image again, once again, so that we can verify. Yes. So this is the image that we had projected.
Yes, as you can see, it's a boat, a very nice white boat. You can see the boat, like the top of the boat is white. We have the white sails. We have a couple of dogs there. I'm not sure if they're real dogs or just possibly real dogs. A couple of dogs in the boat. We have the water that looks like perhaps an inlet, a sea inlet. We have some highlands in the distance with green everywhere. We can see buildings, houses in the distance. We can see other boats on the water. The nice blue color of the water itself. We have some clouds in the sky, lighter blue in the sky. So yes. So let us have a look at the sharings. So we have my Heian Chi that says sea animal, a man. I'm not sure. So yes, we definitely have the sea. We have a couple of animals on the boat itself. So yes, very much so, Ma. And because there's a boat, I'm sure there's a man somewhere. So yes, congratulations, Ma. Well done.
Yes, you have successfully manifested. Yes, and my Yan Hong shares white stone arc bridge. Okay.
So the arch could refer to the sails, Ma, the sails of the boat.
Yes.
White stone arch. So we also have the top of the boat itself looks white. So the wooden floor of the boat looks white. So that's white. Looks almost like white stone.
Then
green plants.
on the bridge.
So we don't see green plants on the bridge, but we do have lots of green in the background. Green branches and fruits. We don't see the fruits, but yes, as mentioned, there's lots of green in the background. So grass and trees and all that in the distance.
We also have Ma Natarajapriya, who shares a bird and tree. So if you just look at the background, there are so many it's green. So trees are also there. Some of the trees which are having a little height, and birds we don't see here in the picture, but we suppose it's a quite peaceful environment, so bird should be there, Ma. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Thank you, ma'am. Also, we have a question from Yan Rinan. Master, my career and wealth are currently stuck, hindering my energy and growth. May I ask what to do? So you're definitely in the right place. We will be having a program on wealth and how to expand in the wealth dimension. Definitely. That will be a little bit far away. For now, the best thing to do is to have a look, bring awareness to everything that you're doing, micromanage everything. So have a look at what you're doing. Have in mind. See, we've also done the Kalpataru here. We'll be doing the Kalpataru again in perhaps about 8 days or so, which is manifesting your reality. So you can have a look at where you are stuck. So you can create the space for what you want to achieve in terms of career, in terms of wealth. And you can have a look at inside you and see what is actually stopping you from manifesting. So look deep inside. So after you've identified what it is that you want to manifest, have a look inside and see what is stopping you from manifesting this. And then complete with anything that is blocking you, complete with all the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, complete with any patterns that are stopping you. And then you can move forward, you can recreate the space and manifest, start taking steps towards manifesting the career and the wealth that you want. So we'll be going through this in perhaps just over a week.
And it's best recommended to attend the full 21 days of the Paramashivoham program. So do not miss 21 days of Paramashivoham program and receive the darshan. And receive the darshan of Swamiji, you will have the complete transformation. So as Maharaj has been mentioning that we'll be going through so much of completion, even related to wealth, Kalpataru. So attend the full 21 days of Paramashivoham program and you will come out as a new person who is fully transformed. And also the Paramashiv Sena program, which is going on, where Swamiji himself comes and guides the participants, interacts with the participants. That's the best thing that you can do, where you'll surely have the transformation and the breakthrough in your life. So there opportunities are available. Just take a jump and attend the programs. You will have, wherever you are stuck in, whether it is wealth, whether it is career, Swamiji will simply, and whether it is your energy, growth, in so many ways that we are stuck in. Simply just being in the presence of Swamiji, being in the ecosystem and attending the program itself will just simply transform you. All right. And also we have sharing on the yoga. Ma Chen Xiaofang shares, after consistently practicing Nithyananda yoga for several months, the benefits have been tremendous. In March, an old injury, knee pain caused a herniated lumbar disc flared up again. My knee couldn't bend, making even the simplest pose impossible. While dancing, the skeleton dance, my left foot could not push the ground. And I seriously considered pausing my yoga practice, but preserved. Over a month, the knee pain gradually began to ease. Every day I could feel my body quietly healing. My anterior pelvic tilt also improved significantly after yoga sessions, though some residual discomfort remained and progress seemed stagnant for a while. Having experienced yoga's transformative power, I remained convinced my knee would fully recover. And again, she shares, the turning point came after attending the Paramashivoham program's online yoga sessions. So yes, we are daily conducting the Paramashivoham live sessions. So just in past couple of days, I realized the pain in my left knee has completely vanished. Wow, that's awesome. That's awesome. Actually, this was very good recovery. And surprisingly, I can now sit cross-legged even better with my left leg than my right leg. That's beautiful sharing, Ma, and that's a great breakthrough that you have. And it's a pure bliss. Surely, Ma. The moment you start doing yoga, various poses, the bliss that you experience, that is one thing that you are already experiencing, and it have breakthrough in your life also. In so many ways, it reflects in your life where you're stuck in, so much of possibility flows through you. Finally, began able to flow through yoga without any burden. That's beautiful. This sense of freedom is more precious than anything. Awesome. Grateful to the my master acharyas and energy of the space. Onward we go. Yes, thank you for sharing. It's all Swamiji's.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes, it's all Swamiji's blessings. The program that Swamiji himself has designed, the Paramshum program, the yoga, the rituals, and so many other things that we do in the Paramshum program is specifically designed by the Paramshum, by Swamiji himself. So surely you have experience, and it's a and all those who are watching us, whether it is YouTube, Zoom, or other social media platform, see, as Ma Shen Shio Fan has shared, you will surely have the breakthrough. So attend the program, even the Paramshu Sena program also, where Swamiji himself will be giving his presence. So and reap the full benefit of the program itself. All right. With this, now let's move on to the second round of this this round of the power of third eye.
So let us once again put on the eye bands. So requesting everyone, let us tie the eye bands. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's once again bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda. And let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda. Let us connect to the Master through this feeling connection that we have in our inner space. Through this feeling connection, we feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating on us from the Master, from our inner space. So take a moment and feel all of that in your inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, let us gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel that energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. And Swamiji is awakening and activating our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya to connect to Swamiji further. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting on this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. We are joined by Wai Chun Yip and Nithyananda. Welcome.
Nithyananda.
Aya, we are just currently in the power manifestation, in the second round of power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So for this power manifestation, for this image that we displayed for you, using the power of the third eye, requesting everyone to share with us what was revealed, what's the details of the image. We're also joined by Zhu Lin. Nithyananda, and also Level-1.
Nithyananda.
Also Ma Ren Tia Hong, Nithyananda.
Yes, so please go ahead and start sharing your revelations of third eye. See, Swami says very beautifully, third eye is the seat of willpower. It is through the third eye you'll be able to connect. That's a door of the cosmos itself. Once your third eye is awakened, you can manifest anything that you wish. Actually, Swami says that man minus third eye is human, and man plus third eye is God. So every time that you get a chance to manifest the power of third eye, let's connect with Swamiji and start manifesting and sharing the revelations.
Yes, so requesting everyone in the Zoom room and everyone on YouTube, requesting everyone please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what was the details of the image that we displayed? All right. So if you're still sharing, continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us move on to the verification stage. So we will be displaying the image once again. And yes.
So this is the image. You can see kind of a resort where even the resort structure there, you can see one person sitting, the various chairs. Yeah, maybe you can you have to zoom in a little bit to see all these details. There are trees, of course, the end part of the ocean itself. Even the resort is mostly made of the wood. So there are small table, chairs. So even colors, lots of colors. A beautiful, beautiful scene.
Yes, my young Yan Hong shares a silver round object resembling a bird's nest, carousel and pavilions with brown, yellow, and white roofs, purple, red, blue, silver, white, elongated, hydrogen, and grandson. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. I think there's perhaps a translation issue there, but that's okay. All right. So, Ma, we have the roofs and the round objects. So we have the little huts that we can see around. We have lots of trees with their corona that is in a circular type shape. Carousel and pavilions. So we have lots of different areas of this resort that we can see. Brown and yellow and white roofs. Yes, Ma. And purple, red, blue. So we have the blue, looks like perhaps blue tables and umbrellas. There's blue, of course, in the water, blue of the water. That is a very nice, clear blue. We could see some rocks perhaps in the water as well. Silver, white, elongated. So we have the walkways that look silverish, long, almost snake-like pathways. So yes, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing, and thank you very much. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma. Most of the details are there, Ma. Well done.
Yes. So thank you all for taking part in the power manifestation, sharing the power manifestation. Understand this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji. The more deep connection you have, that itself is enough to manifest the powers. So, and also we are now joined by Ma Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda, Ma.
So with this now, let's session will be having, actually we have one sharing on the YouTube as well.
Yes, from Enlightening Ecosystem. Third eye showed Sri Chakra, sun, circle, semicircles, holding, pressing, plants, start, cypress, parrot bird, angle-like, dark red purple elixir plug draining. Also boat and turtle and orange slide. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. So it is a resort as such. There's lots of sun. There are lots of umbrellas and pavilions and little structures that are circular and semicircular in shape. So yes, lots of plants as well, and different colors. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting.
And even the turtles. Actually, before choosing this picture, I chose a picture where turtles were there, big turtles, 2 turtles were there. So yes, you might have seen that while I was selecting that picture. And also requesting Enlightening Ecosystem to rename yourself with your proper name and have the proper display, so that we can we know who you are.
And you can also join us on 2 ways. You can join us in the Zoom room. We'll give you the link shortly, so you can join us in the Zoom and take part in the program itself. So it's a much more tailored program. It's a lot. It's a better experience on the 2-way. Meanwhile, let us get started. So with today's theme is the flowering of energies, Shakti Spurana. So we'll be going through all of this, starting with an introduction to the 3 bodies, the 3 different bodies that we have. So we don't have just one physical body. That is one of the bodies that we use. Swamiji will be taking us through all the 3 different bodies that we have, as well as the different layers, body layers. And of course, some more information on the 4 states of consciousness. But to start off with, we will be going into introduction to the 3 bodies. So requesting everyone, let us come to the space of listening. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from
almost all the masters. They agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look a little deep into it, where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong witch out of the window. Throwing wrong witch out of the window is the major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep. The energy which rejuvenates you. The body which rejuvenates you. Which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problems happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100 acres. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33 acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have three layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33% creates a deep discomfort feeling to your being. Whenever these three bodies don't fall in ease with each other, don't feel in ease with each other, don't feel comfortable with each other, the diseaseness creates disease. Diseaseness between these three bodies only creates disease. Whenever your subtle body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Subtle body means filled with thoughts. When it enters into the physical body, you feel restless. Wherever you are, you don't stay there. If you are here, your mind is somewhere else. We can be sure about that. Continuously you feel restless. What next? What next? What next? What next? Restlessness and the psychological dissatisfaction is the main reason for all the psychosomatic disorders. All the psychosomatic disorders is only one reason. One important thing. Now the doctors are coming up with a conclusion. Even the accidents are your invitations. We are thinking accidents are accidents, but there is so much of research done by the people. They are coming up with a new data, new informations. Unless you invite, unless your mind is ready, unless you are asking, accidents don't happen. They call it the power of coincidence. There is no such thing as coincidence happens on the planet Earth. If you don't know the cause, then you say it's a coincidence. Everything happens only with cause and effect. There is nothing on the planet Earth which happens without the cause. Can anything happen without cause? Only cause and effect. If you know the cause, you say cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you say it is just coincidence. We may not know the reason, but there is no such thing on the planet Earth which happens without cause. Everything happens only with cause. Even if the accidents are proved, they have cause. They have invitation from your side. Can't we understand the diseases are nothing but our own creation? And one more thing, important fact. Every part of your body has got its own life. For example, liver is replaced once in 12 months. Every 12 months, your liver is replaced totally. Not even one cell, one atom is left. Total liver is replaced in every 1 year by your body. Same way, every part of your body is continuously getting replaced. Continuously getting replaced. You create new part, and the old part by and by dies. Slowly the dead cells are removed and new cells are created and the part is replaced. In this process, your thinking system, your subtle body, your mind involves very much. Your mind plays a major role in the new creation or updating your body. In the East, there is a beautiful science called Samutrika Lakshanam. Means they will tell your character just by seeing your body structure. Just seeing your body structure, your character will be very clearly explained. It's a science. It's not a belief. It's not a superficial prediction. Science. They will tell your character very clearly, exactly inch by inch, just seeing your body structure. Because the Eastern mystics have discovered long time ago, your mind plays a major role on creating your body. So, your mind is the experience, body is the expression. Your body is the expression, mind is experience. As the experience, so will be the expression. Your mind is the master which creates your body. Your mind plays a major role in creating your body. It is your body which is the expression of your mind. I think after the end of every session, you will have a gap. Remember, recall and take notes. If you take notes, then I will have to wait. After every session, you will have a small gap. You can remember and take notes. Few people used to tell me, Swamiji, we forget by the time. If you will forget within half an hour, then what is the use of class? What is the need of even attending the discourse? Anyhow. These three bodies when they interfere in the other's space without invitation, they create trouble. As I was explaining to you, if the subtle body enters into the physical body, it creates deep restlessness in you and it creates psychosomatic diseases, wheezing, stomach problem, all the problems related to heart, the Anahata chakra and Manipuraga, as just because of the subtle body entering into physical body. Next thing, subtle body entering into causal body. That is what causes insomnia. Subtle body means filled with restlessness, thoughts. If it enters into the causal body, the deep sleep layer, that's what causes insomnia, chronic fatigue, insomnia, sleep, not only sleeplessness, all the disorders in the sleep, they are caused by the subtle body entering into the causal body. And the next thing, causal body entering into the physical body and subtle body. When causal body unnecessarily enters into the physical body, you feel a deep inertness. Inertness means you don't want to do anything. You just want to be totally silent. And you just want to be totally in the inertness. Start of a deep physical depression. Deep physical depression. And whenever the causal body enters into the subtle body without invitation, again you feel a deep mental depression. Deep physical depression and deep mental depression. These two are caused by causal body entering into physical and subtle bodies. One important thing you need to understand. Human being is the only animal who feels tired after taking rest. We are the only animal who feel tired after taking rest. You ask the people, why are you tired? So tired of taking rest. Whole night we would have slept, but we feel tired. No other animal on the planet Earth, no other animal feels tired early in the morning. You can see birds chirping and flying. Calf, even if it has no work, just it will go around. And dog, it will go around the house and see its boundaries. And there is no other animal which does not have, which gets disturbed so much, or which is away from the nature. We are the one and only animal who get tired after taking rest. Because the causal body is not total when you rest. Important thing, doctors are now declaring, in America, nobody sleeps more than 14 minutes maximum. Any average human being, he sleeps only 14 minutes maximum. After every 14 minutes, he comes out, he is thrown out. He comes to the dream state and wanders in the dream state, then he falls into the deep sleep. Deep sleep, just for 14 minutes, he is thrown out, he wanders in the dream state, the mental restlessness again goes back to deep sleep and comes out. Not more than 14 minutes. You have any question? Something you're telling? Yes. I mean, when I say sleep, I mean the total deep sleep. Dream state is not sleep. Please be very clear. Dream state is one of the disease. Let me explain. When it comes to the second layer, I'll explain. how the dream state is disease. Only maximum 14 minutes the person rests average in America. And in the eastern countries, the much poor countries, especially India, they did the test. It's a 36 minutes. Look, where is 14 and where is 36? The maximum time they can have in the deep sleep state, they can be in the causal body, is 36 minutes. Only here 14 minutes. Then understand how much our inner layers are disturbed. How much the inner layers are unease with each other, disease with each other. I have seen many of our devotees, even in the night time, even when they are out of the office, when they are in the home, when they are sitting, I could see their eyes are just thinking and working. They will be sitting, but their eyes are thinking and working continuously, even in the night time. Our guys, even in the office, they don't work. Even in the office, our guys don't work. If God gives His grace, if He finds too tired of taking rest, then He may move some file here to there, or there to here. That's all. Again, rest. Nothing else can be done. Anyhow, 14 minutes is the maximum time. Understand, it's 14 minutes is too bad. Of course, I'm not telling people should not work or anything, but it's almost like selling your whole being. You are selling your sleep to purchase the bed. To purchase king size bed, you are selling your sleep. To purchase a drawing, you are selling your eyes. According to me, you can work the same amount of the work which is done by an American citizen, and you can have more sleep than an Indian citizen. This both can be joined with the right meditation technique. With the right meditation technique practice, because you have tremendous potential energy. Not that I am telling this as a thesis or a theory. I have already worked with 30 people. With a group of 30 people, I already experimented the whole technique. Whatever I am going to speak to you today, I have already experimented more than 1 year. More than full 1 year, we did an experiment with these ideas. Just only few months ago, I designed this whole program. We are continuously working like a laboratory on these great ideas. When we prove solidly, it does not create any side effect. It creates only positive effects. And it creates only the right results. Only then I bring it out to the market. Now I tell you, we have worked on this technique and proved it. Not only these techniques are foolproof, they are giving tremendous results. And now, at least in our ashram, people sleep hardly 2 hours. They work at least almost 22 hours continuously. And again they are filled with energy. Nothing. Right food, right understanding about sleep, and right meditation. Over. Nothing else. Only these three things. When your 3 layers are cleansed, when you clean these 3 layers of your bodies, and have a right few tips in the food, in the sleep, and in the meditation. These 3 are the basic thing. Then automatically you will see you are able to express tremendous energy. At the same time, you are able to have the deepest possible rest. Both will continuously happen at the same time. And this course is, I call this course as a get well course. Understanding about these 3 layers. First, will remove the diseases from you. Next, it can create a positive well-being, total well-being in you. If you have any questions about these three bodies, you are welcome. Otherwise, we'll go for the next session. Any question? Yes. Whenever you remember your dreams in 4-color, whenever you remember your dreams in clear 4-color, please understand, clear 4-color, it is not dream, it is vision. Whenever you are not able to remember the color, whenever you feel, there are many people who feel, will my dream come true? Will my dreams have got some significance? Are they something spiritual? So try to remember it. When you remember, if you remember it with 4-color, be very clear it is vision, because dreams don't have color. Be very clear. If you remember it by 2-color or just by words, then forget about it. They are just simple dreams. They are getting released. Dreams are like a safety valves in the steam engine. The steam boiler or steam engine, if the pressure of the steam becomes too much, they will have a safety valve which will automatically open and release the steam. Release the extra pressure. Same way, if your being is filled too much with desires and fears, naturally your safety valve opens and you release it. That releasing safety valve is only the dream. Dreams are nothing but safety valves. But instead of removing the heat, instead of reducing the steam, we are always extending the time of the safety valve being open. We work in the other way. If you try to work to reduce the heat supply or the steam supply, then naturally you will see you don't need your safety valve to work too much of time. But we do not know how to reduce the steam supply to that steam boiler, how to reduce the heat. That is why too much of time the safety valve keeps itself open. Too much of time the safety valve is made to work. If the safety valve is made to work too much of time, you feel a deep tiredness. You would feel a deep lethargic feeling. And you feel too many diseases entering into your being. Visions in deep sleep are nothing but the visions in the normal time. Both have got same meaning, same thing. Why that in the deep sleep vision starts happening? Your logic is resting. So that time relating and feeling the divine is easy. Now even if you get the vision, you will ask for ID card, whether it is real or true. That time you won't ask for ID card. That is why you get more visions at that time. Subtle body is your mind. Causal body is not your mind. In causal body, your very basic base itself does not exist. You become one with your basic energy. So in causal body, there is no mind. Only in subtle body, there is mind.
There's this saying that you slept like a log. You are out dead in the world.
That is the real causal body. That is the right way to sleep. If you lie down in one pose and next day morning you are in the same pose, means you are healthy. You are healthy. Totally healthy. Kids, see the kids. They sleep like a log. And not only that, if a grown-up man, if he sleeps, you can see his eyeballs moving. But kids' eyeballs will never move. Of course, if it is moving, you are training him. Or training her. You are doing something. And she is getting molded. He or she. When you are in deep sleep, your eyeballs will never move.
Color dreams. You see color in the dreams. What does that mean? More colors.
you remember your dreams, if you can remember the dreams in 4 color. 4 color means as you are seeing the world now. When you remember the dreams, you can never remember them with colors. You can only remember the scenes in a vague way. It will not be so clear and solid like this. If you can remember in the 4 color, just like this, then you be sure it is not simple dream. It's something more deeper than a dream. People or anything with color means real or some information to you. It's from super consciousness, not from unconsciousness. Any dream which appears in a clear 4 color, which is remembered by you. You see, when you dream, always things look 4 color. Only when you come out, it becomes 2 color. So even in this existence, in this physical body, if you can remember in 4 color, then be sure it's not an ordinary dream. Okay. Confusing. Physical body means this body. Subtle body means continuous thinking or continuously boiling inside. Causal body means a deep rest, a total rest. This causal layer, if it enters into the physical layer, you will feel a deep lethargic feeling. Sometimes, for no reason, you feel a deep lethargicness. You don't want to do anything. You just want to lie down in the bed. Deep lethargic feeling. And the same way, if this causal body enters into the subtle body, you feel a deep mental depression. If the causal body enters into the physical body, you feel physical depression. If it enters into the mental body, the mental depression. For no reason, you feel totally depressed. You will search, you will find for some reason, you will not find any reason. There will be no reason. But you are feeling totally low. It means the causal body is entering into subtle layer, subtle body. For example, imagine 3 circles. Can you make a 3 circles?
Yes.
Not one on the other, separate. Next. Separately. Make big 3 circles. Little this side. Little you need to come this side. Because so much of space is there. Use only upper portion. Below lower portion I will have to the table come. Same size. Next. Next. Yes. Right, you can write physical, mental, subtle. PL and causal. CAU, SAL. Yes. These 3 circles, they enter into one another without invitation. And they don't enter when you invite. That's the problem. Sometimes they don't enter when you want. Many times you will be lying on the bed and rolling. You will not be able to get sleep. And many times when you are sitting and attending the discourse, you will sleep. So either they enter when you don't want, or they enter uninvited way. That is the problem. Yes.
I thought we were supposed to kind of go through life sort of connected with that deep spiritual. How is the causal related to the deep spiritual? I thought that's where it was.
That is the nearest layer to the spirit, to energy.
So wouldn't you want it with you all the time?
Yes, we wanted, but continuously if it enters into your being, you will not be able to do anything in the physical world. Even the spiritual energy, continuously if it is in the body, you will not be able to do all the work. You will be in the same ecstasy. You will be in that same energy. You think that continuously staying in the physical, in the spiritual layer is going to help? Continuously, if you stay in the physical, spiritual layer, you can become like me. That's okay. Do you want that? Then you are welcome. You see, there are sometimes some things, even in the spiritual layer, only the amount of energy which you can handle should be allowed to your body. Otherwise, it creates a few difficulties. Let me explain a small story. Somebody goes to Ramana Maharishi, great Rishi, and asks him, Bhagavan, please give me some spiritual powers. Bhagavan says, fool, the powers which you have, that itself you are not able to handle. You don't have a maturity to handle. This guy said, no, I don't have any power. Bhagavan says, you are working as a manager. You have little power to remove somebody from work or to appoint somebody. You have certain amount of power based on which you can give job or remove somebody, or you can do certain things. With this power itself, you are not able to manage, you are not able to be mature, you are not able to relax at ease with yourself. That is why you want meditation. You have come all the way here. This power itself, you are not able to handle totally. If you are asking, if you want more power, then how will you be able to handle? Sometimes, even asking more power is going to disturb. It's going to disturb. You must have enough of intelligence to handle the power. If you have enough of intelligence to handle the power, you will do good things. See, the whole world is suffering because the power is in the guys who are not able to handle it. Why so much of suffering? So many wars. Tell me, why so many wars? The power is there, but they don't have enough of maturity to handle it. That is why we go and hurt others. And then they have to hurt us. You understand? Whenever the power comes without the maturity to handle it, without the responsibility to handle it, it simply you destroy either others or yourself. For example, if a knife is given to a kid, either it will hurt others or it will hurt himself. The same thing politicians are doing all over the world. All over the world. I do not know what these guys are going to do because all the nations have piled up atomic weapons which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. 3 months ago report, I do not know now. Now it may be even 750 times or 740, 760 times. I don't know. Just 3 months ago, I read a report which says we have atomic weapons piled by all the nations. We can burn the planet Earth 700 times. So they say they are predicting about the Third World War when the Iraq War was going on. That was the report I was reading. They say if there is a next World War, the Fourth World War will be only with stones. Means what? The next generation. Again, the whole humanity has to start. Fourth World War can never be with weapons. It can only be with stones. Because again the tribals has to be created and the new planet Earth only has to be created. We have created the atomic weapons which can destroy 700, which can burn the planet Earth 700 times. Then imagine so much of power without intelligence is getting accumulated. That's what I always tell people, either meditation or global suicide. Whether you meditate and become more intelligent and spread more intelligence, or we are going to commit global suicide. No other choice. Okay. Yes. Restless, the subtle body enters into physical body. Subtle body enters into physical body. That's why you get restless, excited, not knowing what to do, disturbed. That is the thing. When subtle air enters into causal body, insomnia, you will be lying on the bed, you will not be able to sleep, rolling on the bed. That's what insomnia. This a deep restlessness in the sleep. Okay. So you will have a small break. Then we will come back and enter into the next session. Next session is a little deeper explanation about these same layers.
Then all of you. So the three bodies that we have. So Swamiji is talking about the three bodies that all of us have. It's not like somebody has, other person does not have. All of us have the three bodies. The physical body is very much visible. We can see, we can touch, very much visible. Then the mental, causal body, which is the mental body. Then third is the Karana Sharira, or the Karana Sharira, the subtle body. So Shushupti, so all these three bodies, actually this then it's divided, gets divided into five koshas, and then 7 layers of the body. So we will now will be, Swamiji has already talked about it in brief. We'll be entering into the activity where we'll be drawing the sketch for our reference to understand all the 7 layers of the body that we have. Understand, the whole effort is to have that superconscious energy, that Turiya state, to penetrate into the waking state, into the dream state, and even to the deep sleep state. The Turiya state, when it penetrates into the waking state, dream state, it brings so much of health, so much of healing happens to our being. So many diseases that we face will just simply will come at ease. You'll not have the disease. So just for your reference, we'll be projecting this slide so that actually you can start drawing this sketch. Yes, so as you can see, these 7 layers that we have, the physical body, starting from the outer layer, which you can see this is the physical layer. Then comes the pranic layer, the prana related, the inhalation, through inhalation and exhalation, the oxygen that comes in. Along with that, the prana comes. Prana is a life energy that comes. That is the pranic body. Then comes the mental body, etheric body, causal body, cosmic body, and nirmanic body. So we'll be talking about all these things as Swamiji reveals throughout the day. Take a moment and pen down. You can also sketch this diagram.
Yes, you can relax now. So this depiction of the 7 layers, including the 3 bodies that Swamiji has introduced us to, we'll be referring to during the program itself. So requesting everyone, please make sure that you do have this, and we'll revisit this again. So if you didn't get a chance to draw the 7 layers, so these are 7 layers of the body. And that includes the 3 bodies that Swamiji has talked about, which is the physical body, the subtle body, and the causal body. We will be revisiting this diagram itself along the way, but please make sure that you keep it with you as reference, so that way you can refer to it further down the track when we talk about it, so you can check and say, yes, this is the one we're talking about. All right, so after this beautiful activity, we will be moving into a meditation, a beautiful meditation,
which is recognize your beauty. Understand, Swamiji says that each one of us are unique. We are not the same. We are not trying to make everybody same. When we realize that every being is unique, we start to look in. So Swamiji will be repeating on this along with the meditation. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's listen directly from Bhagavan.
Drop the idea that somebody else's body is beautiful. As long as you have the idea some other body is beautiful, you will continue to struggle. Even after death, you will worry, what dress they are going to put on me, I don't know. You will write a will and create life insurance. Anyhow, when you have the idea somebody else's body is beautiful, even after death, you cannot relax. Even after death, you cannot relax. Understand, your body is beautiful. Your body is enough. You are beautiful unto yourself. This is the way God has chiseled you. This is the way God has created you. This is a masterpiece from the master of the universe. You can never be intelligent than the whole. Can you be intelligent than God? Can you be intelligent than the whole? Part can never be intelligent than the whole. Craving or seeing, thinking somebody else is beautiful will make you as a split personality. Will not let your intelligence, biointelligence, be totally alive. You will not appreciate, enjoy your whole body totally. A simple meditation technique to do two work. First work is to cleanse the energy blockages. Throughout your body there are so many energy blockages. Like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy blockages. If you can remove these energy clots, energy blockages, naturally your inborn healing tendency will be awakened. You will have your healing, the innate healing habit will be awakened. The quality of self-healing, the power to heal yourself will increase. That's the first step. Second step, awakening the intelligence, part by part. How are we going to do? There's an idea in Patanjali. Every part of your body is independently breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It's very strange, but true. Every part of your, don't think you are breathing only through nose. Through nose you take the air. Through the whole body you take the air energy. Prana does not mean air. Prana means air energy. Please be very clear. Prana means air energy. According to Patanjali, every pore takes the prana and sucks the prana and leaves the apana. It does the breathing, inhaling and exhaling. It takes the ether directly from the cosmos. Actually, I had my own doubt. Is this true? I met a yogi who was under the ground in Uttar Karnataka. He stayed under the ground in a closed tight container for 1 full year. 1 full year, no food, no water, no air. He stayed inside one full year. After the 1 full year, when he came out, suddenly actually when he came out, he had my darshan. Strange, I never knew him. He had my darshan. He came to the ashram to see me and to have a blessing. When he was He came. I asked him, how did you manage to do this? How are you able to do that? He said, this is the Sutra Swami. This is the Patanjali Yoga Sutra only. Then I understood, even for modern men, it is alive. Then later on, I started scanning the technique consciously. Then I was able to understand, when ordinary plant can produce energy directly from sun, why not your body? It is intelligent. It has got intelligence. When you can awaken this intelligence, naturally you will take, food intake will be less. You will do meditation technique which is 2-step. Which has got 2-step. First step is from the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. We will go from toe to head, cleansing the energy clasps, and then from head to toe, inhaling and exhaling. That is going to be very tricky. You should visualize, if I say head, you are expected to visualize only this top portion, crown portion is inhaling and exhaling. Breathe through that area. Feel you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the prana through that region. Every pore, every hair hole, every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Feel your head is shrinking and expanding through inhaling and exhaling. Visualize it step by step. Then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously, step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Any doubt in the instruction? You can start. I'll guide you step by step. Please tie the ribbon. Anybody diabetic? You can go and eat if you want something. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Let your hands be relaxed in the side. Start breathing as slowly and as deeply as possible. if you are heart problem, if you are a heart patient or expectant mother, only then. Otherwise, put your whole effort and do it. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that the whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. From the toe to head, step by step, we will tense and release the energy blockages, energy clasps. We will concentrate on it, tense, maximum pressure, create the maximum pressure in every region, so that whatever energy clasps are there, let them be evaporated. Create the pressure as if you will burst. Visualize it, step by step, then eyes. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes, then ears. Step by step, continuously visualize. Continuously visualize.
Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step, will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step. Finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down. Visualize it. Step by step. Then eyes. Visualize. You are inhaling the prana, exhaling the apana through eyes. Then ears. Step by step by step. Continuously visualize. Continuously visualize. Continuously inhale and exhale. Continuously. Step by step, finish the whole body. Don't stop at any portion, at any time. Whether you are going from here to tensing or coming from there to here relaxing. Don't stop. One more thing. After the leg, if I come to knee, remember only the knee. Forget about the leg. Don't bother about it. Don't think you should relax it. Don't think you should tighten it. Forget about it. Remember only the portion which I am guiding you. Step by step by step will go up and come down.
relax from this meditation. Understand, every time that you intense the body, you release engrams related to that body. Engraved engrams, as I told, the moment you tense yourself and release, you can actually do this 21 days. That's the best recommended. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the detox. Detox is a very important part of the whole Paramashivoham program itself. So much of toxins that we have gathered, whether through the lifestyle, through the food, or various other sources, we need to continuously detox. So now we'll be entering into one of the detox.
Yes, one of the detox techniques called as Palyasorum. So Palyasorum is a simple technique to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. So when taken as 1 meal a day, and so we will go through it. It means cooked rice in water at night. It technically means old rice. So what we do is we cook rice in water at nighttime, and we leave the rice soaked in water for the whole night. So we cook the rice in water. We throw away whatever is left once we have the cooked rice. Then we add water and we leave it soaked in water for the entire night. Then in the next morning, we drink the water that the cooked rice has been sitting in. So we drink the water and then we eat the cooked rice with green chili, so green fresh chili. So it's a simple technique to experience Paramashanta Swarupa. When taken as 1 meal a day, it just burns the whole stomach and it cleanses all the toxins. So it doesn't burn in the bad way, it burns in the good way. So it burns the stomach and cleanse all the toxins. So all the toxins that have been stuck stubbornly in the stomach region, it burns all of that. So this is a very good, powerful technique to remove all the toxins from the stomach itself. So we recommend that you try it first. Actually, let us show the slide. So we'll just reveal this slide, give you a chance to write down, to get any information that you want from the slide, because it is a very good technique to detox the toxins from the stomach area. So whenever you have issues with the stomach, you can use this. And of course, we recommend that you try it at first. You can try it for 1 week. See how you go after 1 week. Just 1 meal. Have 1 meal a day. 1 meal after morning puja as breakfast. So see how you go. Try it for 1 week and remove all the toxins related to the stomach, in the stomach.
Slowly relax. And with this, now we'll be directly jumping onto the power manifestation. And today we are doing the power of remote scanning. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of scanning an object which your friend or even family members, which is far away from you, are projecting, which means they are not visible to you with the physical eyes, and they have some object with you that they want you to scan.
Yes, so requesting reach out to a family member, reach out to a friend, whoever you have, someone that will be perhaps in the other room, someone perhaps that will be somewhere not too far away. And first of all, requesting everyone, please, let's come on camera. Please come settle down and come on camera. So requesting everyone, ma agora swarupini, ma jangti ho, ma yan ruinan, ma parabrahma swarupini, and welcome ma parabrahma swarupini. Thank you for joining us. Also, we are joined by Shri Nithyananda Kodvapan. Nithyananda, welcome. Thank you, Aya. Also requesting Ma Suganyana, Ma Mahar Bhairava, Ma Chao Yu Huang, and Yi Fan, requesting everyone please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. So make sure you are available in the camera frame itself. All right, so we are just about to enter into this power manifestation segment, power manifestation round, which is today's power manifestation is the power of remote scanning. So we will be scanning remotely another person hiding an object or keeping an object nearby. So requesting everyone to please reach out to another person, reach out perhaps to a family member, to a friend. If you can't reach out to a family member or a friend, you can reach out to someone in the Zoom room and you can ask them to take part. So you can keep an object hidden for the other person and the other person will do the same for you. So if you are partnering up, pairing up with someone in the Zoom room, then you can do for each other. So you can scan for each other. So let us. Okay, we can also hide an object. So you can also, you have the option to scan ourselves, the acharyas. We will be keeping an object in front of us, near us. So you can also scan us and see what object we are keeping in front of us. So for this round of power manifestation of remote vision, remote scanning, right? So is everyone ready to go? So if you're ready to go, just give us a yes or a thumbs up or any indication to know that you are ready. And of course, those of you following us on YouTube, you can also take part. Of course, you can take part in this power manifestation round. You can also either scan for a friend, family member, or you can you can scan for ourselves, the acharyas. So we will be keeping an object in front of us. We won't show you the object, of course, but through the power of remote vision, you can identify the details of the objects that we are hiding, we are holding in front of us, keeping in front of us. Right, so let us sit comfortably with the neck, head, and spine in a straight line. And requesting everyone, if it's possible, please sit on the floor. It is important that we have the right pose, the right posture. So if you can sit cross-legged on the floor, that is ideal. If you cannot sit on the floor cross-legged, you can sit on a chair, but please make sure, first of all, that you are comfortable. So it's important that you are comfortable. Otherwise, your mind will start to wander. So keep comfortable, but make sure you have your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So head, neck, spine in a straight line. And let us close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us into to connect to him. just by mere remembrance of the Master, invoke Swamiji in our inner space. And remembrance is not just visualizing, but it is feeling the essence of the being in your inner space, recalling the essence of the being, so recalling everything that is the Master in our inner space. The whole essence of the Master, recalling in our inner space, remembering in our inner space. As we invoke the Master, we feel this warm, fuzzy feeling, sensation in our inner space. When we feel the feeling connection we have to the Master, bringing our awareness to this feeling connection, we feel the love, the compassion, and the infinite grace that is radiating from the Master, from Swamiji, from our inner space, showering upon us. Now let's bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And gently, just gently, keeping your two physical eyes closed, let us gaze through the third eye. So through the middle of your eyebrows, gaze through your third eye into the Master's third eye, into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Now, from the space of oneness with Swamiji and through the power of the remote scanning of the third eye, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, remote scanning. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation and start the third eye power of remote scanning now, as we are keeping an object in front of us. Let's begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. You can now relax. And now take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye as part of this third eye vision, third eye scanning. So remote scanning. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So what are the objects that we have in front of us? Or perhaps if you scanned another person, then confirm with the other person what was revealed to you in your third eye and validate this power manifestation. Please go ahead and share.
Now, other participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing your revelations. Even the acharyas, if you are scanning the acharyas, we also have the object in front of us.
So requesting everyone also please switch on your cameras. So for those of you that have the cameras switched off, we have Ma Zhang Zi Ho, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Suganyana, Ma Mahabhairava, Ma Chao Yu Huang, Ma Yi Fan. If you could all please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready. We will be verifying. So let's move on to the verification stage. We will be displaying the objects that we had in front of us.
So we have the Living Enlightenment book, the abridged version of the Living Enlightenment book. You can see.
Meanwhile, we're joined by Ma Soumya, Nithyananda Ma Soumya. Welcome, good to have you with us.
Yes, Nithyananda.
So Ma Soumya, we are just in the power manifestation segment. It is the third eye scanning, remote vision, remote scanning. So for objects that we have in front of ourselves, so scanning the acharyas for the objects they have in front of us. So the first object was, of course, the Living Enlightenment book. And the second object, we have a pair of glasses. You can see a pair of glasses. So yes, so these are the two objects that we had in front of us for this round of power manifestation remote scanning. So if those of you that have taken part, if you have had anything in relation to books, reading, to knowledge in Swamiji, of course, in terms of reading, glasses, seeing, anything like that, then congratulations, you have manifested the power of remote scanning. Now let us get ready for the next segment. So we are going to move on to the next segment, which is a jnana segment, where Swamiji will be introducing us to the 4 states of consciousness. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably in the with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of awareness and deep listening as we hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
You will neither have physical depression, means the chronic fatigue, deep lethargic feeling, and all these things, and nor the mental depression. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Understand? People always think, depressed people always sleep, Swamiji. No. The more you are depressed, less you will sleep. Because at the time of causal body, the subtle body will enter into causal body. At the time of subtle body, the causal body will enter into subtle body. They both will not get along with each other. They both not getting along with each other is only expressed as a depression and insomnia. Depression and insomnia are very closely related diseases. Physical lethargy, mental lethargy, and insomnia. All the 3 are very closely related. We should mainly concentrate on one thing. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. Our country is suffering because of beef mainly. Beef is the food which will create total physical lethargy. So naturally, mental lethargy. Next is depression. Obesity, depression, insomnia. All the three problems are connected to the same root, which is the major problem of these countries. All these three. Am I right? These three is the major problems which we are facing. No? 60% is obesity. All the three are related to the same root, causal body and beef. These two helps totally all these three.
Some people get it and they don't eat meat. Vegetarians get it too.
Vegetarians also become obese. Then they must be eating so much of food. Beef, if you eat even less, you will have. The quantity may be too much. I am telling about one or two reasons. There are many other reasons. I am telling about the major reasons. Especially on this causal body. That fear towards darkness, the deep insecurity is also the disturbance of causal body. If you are totally eased with the causal body and totally relaxed into the causal body, you will not have continuous insecure feeling. So much of insurance companies will not be necessary. So much of insurance company means what? Continuous feeling of insecurity. Not truth. These are all insights. So many insurance companies. It shows we are in deep insecurity. In India, hardly 2% of the population goes for even life insurance. Even the life insurance. Leave about anything else, which is basic. Car insurance and all, you can't imagine. At least I have not heard. I have 3 cars in the ashram. I have not even heard the word car insurance, and I never did also. We have 3 cars in the ashram. We never did. And still now I don't have life insurance. I can be sure about that. In the ashram we have 50 people. In that 50, not even one is having life insurance. Even the life insurance we don't have. And here I am surprised to see the whole lifestyle. You can't imagine there can be somebody who will not have life insurance. Huh?
Well, I think anybody who doesn't have children doesn't really need it. I mean, unless they have a house.
But in this country, it is almost a man without having any insurance. Can you imagine?
That's why we're having the
Huh? Without health insurance, that is what? Huh? What insurance? Oh, car insurance. You can't even drive. Law. See, how laws are created. Collective thinking. Anyhow, but I am surprised to see. Now I am not blaming. It's good in a way because people are helped, and even if some accident, it is not that India is not having accidents. So much of accidents are happening, and nobody is there to help. Here at least you are getting helped by the insurance company. That is okay. But I am telling the mental setup. The mental setup. But the way you see, you must take insurance and do everything. All the outer world things, nothing wrong. But we must work to remove the insecurity also. That we have forgotten. Apart from taking insurance and making all the security for the life, you should start working on the mind also to remove the insecure feeling. That we have not done it. That is the place we failed. And the East, they did everything to remove the insecure feeling, and they forgot to make the security for outside. Both miss one item. I think both can be brought together. Anyhow, now, very simple but highly effective meditation technique to make ease and relaxed feeling into the causal body. With this meditation, if any of you have an insomnia or depression problem, do this meditation at least for 21 days. You can simply fall into sleep and you can simply come out like a fresh flower. Coming out of sleep like a fresh flower is what I call health. Health means when you get up from your bed, your steps towards, from your bed to your bathroom, your steps should not be steps, it should be more like a dance. Then you are healthy. Then you can be sure you are healthy. You are alive. You are vibrant. If you fall totally into sleep, you will come out totally fresh and alive. So some comment? Something? Nice. Yes, some question. Let me explain this meditation technique. It is time we should fall into this technique. It's nothing, just you are going to meditate on deep darkness. First few minutes you will think you don't have head. Because head means with colors. Head is always associated with colors. And you will be continuously visualizing. The moment you start visualizing that you don't have head, automatically you will fall into the darkness. It's almost like a consciously your energy will be pushed inside. As I was telling you, from head to Vishuddhi, from Vishuddhi to Anahata, you fall when you sleep. Now you have to fall. So you will visualize yourself. It's a two-part. First part, you will visualize yourself for a few minutes without a head. Next part, visualize you are sitting inside a cave, dark cave, inhaling the darkness and exhaling the darkness and meditating on darkness. Don't be afraid of darkness. The darkness, this darkness is living energy which rejuvenates you, which gives you again and again life, from which you are born, in which you are going to end, which gives you tremendous energy.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law, and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000.
Yes, so after this revelation by Swamiji on the states of consciousness, the Jagrat, Swapna, Shushupti, and Turiya. Let's jump onto the internalization. It's more kind of a revisit. So, as Swamiji was explaining, that with thought, the idea that you have I exist, that is I consciousness, and in this state is called thinking state or the waking state. Means where you have thought and the idea also that you have I consciousness. Both of them are there. That is the Jagrat state. Actually, we'll be showing you this for your reference so that you can even, if you wish, you can pen down. So next is Swapna, which is the dream state with thoughts and without the idea that I exist. Means you have thought, but you don't have the idea of I. That is dream state. Third is Shushupti, where neither there is the idea of I, neither there is thoughts. That is the deep sleep state, which is Shushupti. Fourth is Turiya, where idea I exist is also there, but there is no thoughts. That is Turiya. And Turiyatita means not only you are awake, you are alive. You can put anything as, you can move anything as you want.
Yes, so let's have an activity. Actually, before we do that, we'll just give you a few minutes to write all of this down. So just give you a couple of minutes, write all of these 5 states of consciousness down. Then we'll move on to the next activity where we map the 5 states of consciousness. So let us begin by writing all of these down, the 5 states of consciousness. Yes, so now let us take a moment and move to the second step of the activity, representing the 5 states of consciousness as the table. So with thoughts, without thoughts, with the I identity, and without the I identity. And so we have the waking state, Jagrat, the dream state, Swapna, the deep sleep state, Shushupti, conscious state, which is Turiya, and beyond Turiya, we have the Turiyatita, the 5th state of consciousness. So let us continue with this activity representing these 5 states of consciousness as a table. Let's continue.
relax now. So these are the five states of consciousness. So 4 states of consciousness that Swamiji has revealed, and plus another one Swamiji has revealed, which is Turyatita, which is going beyond Turya state. So now let us get ready for the next segment, which is a Kriya.
Yes, a kriya for Jatra Agni, as most of the people who are doing the Samana Kumbhaka in every time that we do in the morning session yoga. Samana Kumbhaka comes multiple times where we inhale and hold the breath to and visualize fire in the stomach to increase the Jatra Agni. So when your Jatra Agni is there, only then you are alive. When Jatra Agni is not there, you will not be alive. And when you have the active, alive Jatragni, you'll be immune to so many things. You'll have the strong digestive system, and so many benefits are there. So let's enter into this kriya to have the kriya. This is especially kriya for the Jatragni, awakening this fire in your stomach for digestion. So let's come to the space of listening.
So first Nitya Kriya for digestion, Jadaragni Kriya. See, Hatha Yoga very beautifully. In Hatha Yoga Pratipika, the Guru's role is explained. Let me describe that and move to Kriya now. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jakrati Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. Translation. Indeed, by Guru's grace, this sleeping Kundalini is awakened. Then all the lotuses, chakras, and knots, grandhis are opened. Supta Guru Prasadena Yata Jagardi Kundali Tada Sarvani Batmani Vidyante Krantayopicha. The process you are going to do not only will cure your digestion problems, it will awaken your Kundalini energy also. Next verse. Sashaila Vanadarinam Yata Adarau Hinayakaha Sarvesham Yoga Tantranam Tata Darohi Kundali. As the serpent upholds the earth and its mountains, Seshanaga upholds earth and mountains and woods. So Kundalini is the support of all yoga practices. Now, through this Kriya, we are going to awaken the Kundalini Shakti. Next verse. Now we are entering into the exact technique. In Hatha Yoga Sutras, 3rd chapter, 10th verse. Padamulena vamena yonim sambhitya dakshinam prasaritam padam krutva karabhyam darayet trudam. Understand? Now I am giving you the first instruction. Press the left heel into the perineum. Straighten the right leg and with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot.
straighten the right leg. Please understand. Now make enough space. Okay. Stretch the left leg. Press the left heel into the perineum. Hope you are able to see how I am sitting. And with hands firmly take hold of the outstretched foot. With hands, how much you can stretch? Yes. Stretch and take hold of the outstretched foot. Naturally, you have to bend the front. You may have to bend the front. Do it as much as you can. Just inhale, exhale very slowly, steadily in that same posture. Inhale and exhale slowly and steadily in that same posture 11 times. You can bend your neck, bend your head, bend your body. You can even bend your knees little bit, no problem. Not fully, very little. You can bend your knees, no problem. Inhale and exhale at least 11 times very smoothly in a relaxed way. Soham Hamsam 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 Hamsam. Now come back. Look up. Let you be sitting in the same position. Your heels into the perineum. Straight right leg. But you can look up, look straight. You can leave your hands now. Next instruction. Next step. Kante pantam samaropya dharayet vayum urdvataha yata danta hatas sarpo dandakarakaha prajayate. By locking the throat and retaining the breath, the prana rises straight, just like a snake beaten with a stick becomes straight. Understand? Now you can support with your left hand your body and make your body straight. Your right hand can be on your knees, relaxed way. Your left hand, just like how I am sitting. Put the left heel exactly on the perineum. It has to go inside completely. See how it has gone inside. Let me now give the instruction, second instruction. Lock the throat and retain the breath. How? Just turn the tongue. Turn the tongue and lock it. Turn the tongue and push it up. That is locking the throat. Now, turn the tongue and lock the throat Do not allow inhaling and exhaling as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, allow the inhaling and exhaling. Again, lock. Lock and hold as long as you can, and release when you can't. Again, lock and hold as long as you can. Do this 21 times. Now you will see the intense Kundalini awakening and the stomach, whole digestion system getting healed. Start. Lock the throat. Hreem. 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 lock your tongue, push the tongue towards the upper palate, hold as long as possible. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax, exhale slowly and gradually, not quickly, and again hold. Holding as long as you can. Do this 21 times with closed eyes. Your body can be straight. You can use your left hand to support your body. Right hand can be relaxed on your knees. Close your eyes and do this holding 21 times. Om Hrim. put the right leg under the perineum and stretch the left leg. Do the same. Let me give you the sutra. Chantrangedu samabhyasya suryange punarabhyaset yavat tulya bhavet sankhya tato mudram visarjayet. After practicing on the left side, practicing on the right side, when the number of rounds is even, discontinue and release the mudra. Please understand? Now put the right leg under the perineum, stretch the left leg, and now again turn the tongue and lock it in the upper palate. Hold as long as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, exhale slowly. Don't exhale quickly, slowly and steadily. Hold as long as you can and exhale slowly, steadily. Do this 21 times again. Now relax. Inhale and exhale in a normal way for 3 times. Now I will describe the benefits of this process. Iyam kalu mahamudra mahasiddaihi pradarshitaha maha kleshadayo doshaha shiyante marana dayaha mahamudrancha tenaiva vadanti vibudot tamaha. Understand, this process removes worst afflictions of 5 koshas and the cause of death. Especially when this process is done by a pregnant woman every day, never there will be abortion. Every day, pregnant women should do this process till the last day. Till the last day she should be able to do this. So that she should start the 3 months itself, so that she is able to do this till the last day of the delivery. There will not be any abortion or any premature death. For one who practices this process, there is nothing wholesome or unwholesome. Anything can be consumed. Even the deadliest of poison is digested like nectar. I am not saying drink poison, no. But Hatha Yoga Sutras are giving the guarantee anything you eat will be digested. And it is true. Nahi patyam apatyam va rasaha sarvepi nirasaha apibuktam visham goram piyusham abhijiryati. Means there is no patya apatya. Anything you eat will be digested. Next verse. Shayakushta kudavarta klumajirna purohamaha tasya doshaga kshayam yanti mahamudram tu yobhyaset. Abdominal disorders, constipation, indigestion and leprosy are alleviated by the practice of this process. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 17th verse. Now, 18th verse. Kathiteyam mahamudra mahasiddhikaranranam gopaniya prayatnena nadeyayasya kasyachit. Thus Mahamudra has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Hatha Yoga Pratipika, 3rd chapter, 18th verse. Thus this process has been described as the giver of great siddhis. It must be kept secret and not disclosed to anyone. Understand? This instruction, it should not be disclosed to anyone, is given so that there is no wrongdoing. If somebody does it wrong, it can create some disturbances or side effects, after effects. That's why they don't want this to be disclosed to everybody. If you are sitting in front of my eyes or in front of the two-way conferencing, the final step, sit straight, internally bring both your eyeballs to your brow center and turn the tongue and press the tongue towards the upper palate. Understand? Let me give you the sutra and the instruction. Kapala guhare jiva, kapala guhare jihva, pravishta viparitaga, bruvor antargata drishtihi mudra bhavati kechari. Kechari mudra is turning the tongue backwards into the cavity of the cranium and turning the eye inwards towards the eyebrow center. Turn the tongue backwards and press it towards the upper palate and bring your both eyes, turn them inwards towards the brow center. Press the turned tongue up, upper palate. Second, turn your eyes inwards and towards to the brow center. Lock like this. When you feel you can't hold anymore, then exhale slowly. Again lock it. Do this 21 times. Up. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes. You relax now.
So after this Kriya for understand, Kriya for Jatharagni. Only when there is a fire in your stomach, you are alive. So increasing that Jatharagni, it penetrates your whole body. You will be immune to so many diseases itself. Your digestive system will be strong. So Kriya for digestion, Kriya for increasing the fire in Jatharagni is the best Kriya for so many things. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So in this round, with acharyas will be penning down anything that we want to write down. It will feel it. Actually, we have already written down. We have already written down just a few minutes back for this power manifestation. So you'll be scanning the acharyas and you'll be revealing what was revealed to you, about what we had actually penned down. It can be exact word, exact the whole sentence we have written down. It can be anything related to that also, or it can be anything. It can be anything even. It can be anything object. An object can also be related to anything. So you doesn't have to confine to the exact words that has been written.
All right, so let us get ready. Requesting everyone to please come on camera. So we have a number of participants that are having the camera switched off. Requesting please come on camera. Yes, Ma Hyang Chi.
Yes, Nithyananda, Ma Soumya P. Nithyanandam.
Yes, so requesting Ma Soumya, Ma Parabrahma Swarupini, Ma Suganyana, Ma Yi Fan, Ma Jia Nan, Nithyanandam, and welcome.
Yes, Nithyanandam.
Ma Shukendrananda, welcome, Ma. Good to have you with us. Ma Yang Hui Lan and Vijaya Swarupa, Nithyanandam.
Yes, Nithyanandam, all of you.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to have you with us.
And all the persons, even all the persons on the YouTube watching us, following us, you're also welcome on this happening of this Paramashivoham program. Yes, great. So, and the greatest happening that is happening right now is the Param program. So make sure that you are signing up for the new Param program at the new location.
Yes, we'll actually be posting some information in the chat box soon. We'll get this power manifestation started. Then we'll post the information and we'll talk a bit more about it after the power manifestation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this power manifestation. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. So once again, this is the power of remote vision, remote scanning, where yourselves will be scanning the acharyas ourselves for what we have written in front of us.
Ma Shukrana says, I did the Kriya. I was just thinking of this particular Kriya today. Awesome, Ma. Thank you for sharing.
You're very much in tune, Ma.
Yes.
In tune with the program. It's good to have you back.
Yes. Yes, okay. So let's get ready.
Yes. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest, our Anahata chakra. Just below that, we have our Ananda Gandha, which is our inner space. So let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine. So let us do just that. So we connect to the divine. We remember Swamiji in our inner space. Remember the master in our Ananda Gandha. And remembering is not just visualizing, but feeling, recalling the entire essence of the being that is Swamiji, that is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us invoke the master in our inner space. As we do so, we feel this warm, fuzzy feeling, sensation in our inner space. So let us just feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Just take a moment and enjoy all of that in your inner space, your Ananda Kanda. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. As we do so, let us look through, just gaze through lightly through our third eye. So not the two physical eyes, let's keep them closed. Let us visualize, let us look through our third eye alone into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize looking through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye, in between Swamiji's eyebrows. As we do so, we feel this energetic connection to the Master's third eye, from Swamiji's third eye into our third eye. We feel a light build-up of energy in our third eye, as Swamiji's awakening and energizing our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to further connect to him. So let's do just that. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, from your inner space, let us start manifesting this power of remote vision, remote scanning, seeing what the acharyas ourselves have written in front of us. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now slowly you can relax. And let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. As we had actually penned down a few letters as a sentence. So let's take a moment what was revealed to you. Understand, it doesn't have to be exactly the same. It can be anything related to that. So do not hesitate to share. Do not discard anything that was revealed to you.
Yes,
It can be object, it can be anything place, it can be anything as an revelation, word, and anything.
Yes, it is important to trust what you are being revealed. So it is your connection to the divine. So it is through this connection that we have access to these powers of Paramashiva. So trust whatever you are showing, you are showed, and just share. So don't discount anything, don't judge anything, don't have any reservations, just share everything, all the details, and not just what you were shown, also anything that you experienced as part of this power manifestation, because understand the power manifests in many different ways. So you could be hearing a sound, you could be smelling a odor, you could be feeling something inside you, or feeling something on the skin, or something along those lines. Whatever you experienced, share everything.
Even all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing. See, KAILASA is a place where the happenings, it's the most happening place on the planet Earth. Swamiji keeps this place as a happening because cosmos itself is happening. So once you become a part of KAILASA, actively, everything in your life starts happening. Wherever you're stuck in, wherever you are feeling stuck or you're not able to move, impossibilities arising in your life, just be in the presence of Swamiji and you'll see your life just flows. So do not miss this opportunity, and especially those participants who are watching us on YouTube, even not even commenting, just watching, you are missing out the things which is the greatest happening on the planet Earth. So you can start with from here, you can start with the power manifestation as we just did. Start sharing your revelations, whatever was revealed to you.
Yes, meanwhile, we also welcome a new participant who has just recently joined us, Yuan Kai Wali.
Yes, Nithyananda,
and welcome. Good to have you with us. We also have Jia Nand. Nithyananda, and welcome. So it's good to have you all with us. So right now we are in the power manifestation segment. This is where we connect to the divine, and through the power of the third eye, we scan and reveal what is written on a piece of paper in front of the acharyas ourselves. So right now we are asking for the participants that have taken part in the power manifestation to let us know what was revealed to them. Also, we have posted in the chat box information and images related to an exciting announcement, an exciting special blessings announcement. So this is directly from the Prime Minister's office, the PMO. We are delighted to announce that with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, our first extraordinary UAN, United Ancient Nations, ambassador training, personally conducted by Bhagavan himself, is starting from June 1st to the June 30th. So only a few days away. We're talking about 8 days away, 8 or 9 days away. So the government of Antigua and Barbuda, so this is an island nation in the Caribbean. So the government of Antigua and Barbuda, there's 2 islands in the nation, has sent a special request to KAILASA to host our United Ancient Nations training there with the full support of the government.
So there will be exclusive leadership training, ambassador program for the United Ancient Enlightened Indigenous Nations, in-person program, a chance to connect, to learn and grow together. It is hosted by the government of Antigua and Barbuda, and we're grateful for their hospitality and support. So our deep, heartfelt gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this incredible blessing and opportunity, and to the government of Antigua and Barbuda for their gracious hosting. So requesting everyone, let us get on board, let us book the tickets now and get ready for this transformative journey. So let us book for Antigua and Barbuda. And if you have any questions in regards to that, please do let us know, and we will give you further information. So if you, when you book your tickets, if you want to join us, and by all means, we recommend that you do. When you buy your tickets, let us know as well, so we can help you along the way in terms of visa, in terms of preparations and so forth. So do let us know. We will provide more information. So if you're interested, let us know. We'll provide more information on Antigua and Barbuda and on the PSS program, which is starting on the 1st of June. The ambassador, the UAE ambassador training.
Yes. And we have one sharing from Hang Chi. She said, dark color, warm color. Okay.
Thank you very much for sharing that.
And Ma Shukran, and thank you for translating in the Chinese. Yes.
Thank you so much, Ma.
All right. So now we'll be actually showing you the image that actually the letters that we have written on. So as you can see, it's written as authentic yoga from the source. So I hope it's visible or not. So it says authentic yoga from source. Yes. Okay. So this is the word that was written. If you have manifested, you have got anything even close to it. So that's great that you have manifested, whether it is yoga, whether it is authenticity, whether it's source, whether it is scriptures, anything even related to that. So with this, now we'll be jumping on for the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the physical layer. As today we are doing the 3 layers, 3 bodies that we have, the physical layer, subtle layer, and causal layer. So now we'll be starting with the physical body layer introduction, where Swamiji will be giving the introduction, and then we'll be entering into a technique, because to awaken the innate intelligence in our own body, because body is intelligence. So let's come to the space of listening, and let's listen directly from Bhagwan himself.
Yes.
Sorry, maybe I'm fighting with words, but then without I means there is no consciousness in that stage at all.
You just imagine that night time there is no sun at all. Can you say in the night time there is no sun?
No, we cannot say that. But the sun is there. We can't see.
Sun is there. We can't see. Same way, the consciousness is there. We can't see.
That's the without I.
That is what I say without I for the sake of your understanding. We can't say. There is no space where there is no I. There is, in a way, you can say, there is no time where there is no sun. There is no time when there is no sun. But we say, the night time there is no sun. Just like that. For the sake of your understanding, I like to use that word, without I.
We can say unconditioned I. We can say in that state.
No. Again, the conditioned, the unconditioned I means you start thinking that you need to, as if, uncondition the I. There is no need to uncondition the I. You need to uncondition the thoughts, that's all. I wanted to use such a safe words so that you can understand the process is also a simple process. If you use the wrong words, then you will start thinking about the process. Oh, it's a big. The process is not too big. Finished?
So the blank space, the chart, it's talking about
Samadhi,
that's the blank.
super consciousness. Let me explain about the physical body. Enough, don't take notes. If you take, the moment you bend for the notes, I stop speaking. After every session's gap, you can take notes. About the food, ahara, few things. I'm just going to give a few tips, step by step. I'm not going to give you rules. Don't have any rules in your life. If you have, the moment you start having rules, immediately you start hating the rules. Any rule, you will start hating. Never have any rule. Have only understandings. I have seen many guys suffering more because of the guilt they have eaten wrong food. The wrong food, the food itself wouldn't have created any problem. But the guilt would have created lot more problem. Once in a while, somewhere you go to some party and drink or smoke and come away. The drinking and smoking itself wouldn't have caused so much of problem. But this guilt would have created more trouble. Of course, I am not encouraging go around and drink or do whatever you want. I am not encouraging that. But I am telling you, don't create too much of guilt in your being. Don't create much rules. Even in your day-to-day life. Yesterday I was telling, I was not explaining on that because I was speaking in the temple. So I do not want to. Now I can explain. I have seen many people who create the regular routine of doing puja. In the first beginning, when you started doing puja, you must have felt some ecstasy, joy, some enthusiasm. When you start every day as a regular routine, in a month or two, it will become a dead routine. Afterwards, for next month, if you have fear, out of fear, you will be continuing. And after that, you will be just waiting when I will finish the puja and come out. When I will finish the puja and escape from the room. And if you want to see the greatest atheist, go and see the priests, the temple priests. Because every day they are touching the vigraha, they are touching that idol and cleaning, doing worship. You can see they will be the greatest atheists. They will never have faith or love. Because the moment you make something as rule, you can see you spoil the whole thing. Whole joy is spoiled. Whole love is spoiled. The moment you make something as a rule, the whole thing is lost. The whole idea is lost. So don't make as a rules. Make these few things as a understanding. So make these few things as understanding about your life. Let me give the few understandings about food. Don't take any food which can make your logic imbalance, which can make you lose your consciousness. Means alcohol, drugs, and the food which makes you continuously feel sleepy, lethargic. That's all. No other rule. That's all. Only these two rules, which makes your consciousness dull. Don't allow those things inside your system. For example, what for you are eating? Tell me. What for you are eating? To live. For energy. After eating the food, if you feel dull and lethargic, feeling like going and sleeping, what it means? Overeating or wrong food? Overeating or wrong food. So, don't allow the food inside your system which immediately makes you feel like sleeping. Basic thing. There is no need for anything else. The second thing, when you eat, don't entertain restlessness in your being, and don't eat the food cooked by the people who are restless by themselves. Here comes little difficulty. Here comes little difficulty. First thing, in understanding and in practicing. First, let us understand why. There is a beautiful saying from an enlightened master. When you cook, don't think you put only your ingredients. You put your thoughts also and cook. Your thoughts are also added when you cook. When you cook, your thoughts are also added. That's the important thing you need to notice. And there's one more thing, beautiful thing. A Zen story. A king goes to a master and asks the master, Master, I know that you are always living in joy and ecstasy and bliss. You are so alive, bubbling. What is the reason? What is the technique you practice? Please guide us. Please teach us. Master said, technique. I eat when I eat, I sleep when I sleep. That's all. The king cannot understand. What are you talking? What do you mean by it? Master says, I eat when I eat. I sleep when I sleep. Do you do that? King says, yes, everyone does. When we eat, we eat. When we sleep, we sleep. Master says, no. Look when you eat. The time of your eating only, you will start doing all sorts of brooding over about the past, planning for the future. You will be either worrying about the future or worrying about the past. You never eat relating to the food. Relating to the food is one of the important things, because the food is going to become part of your being. You are going to eat. It is going to become just part of your being. It is going to become your own self. But you never bother, you never care to relate with the food. First thing, eating with the hand itself is a technique to relate with the food. Eating with the hand is a wonderful way to relate with the food. Eating with, not only that, there are 10 energy centers in your both hands. The fingers, tip of the fingers. 10 energy centers. Those 10 energy centers make your body adjusted or prepares your body to the food when you touch the food. When you touch the food, actually, even if the person who is having wrong thoughts, even if he cooks, even if there are wrong thoughts in the food, it will be cleansed. Food will be prepared. The energy of the food will be adjusted for your own body energy. So instead of touching the food directly by mouth, touch it by hand. According to me, wash both hands and put both hands and eat through both hands. You may ask, what are you teaching, Swamiji? But you do not know. You do not know the value of it. Only when you know the consciousness or a spiritual background, you will understand. In Zen, if you are taking a cup of tea, you are supposed to hold the cup of tea with whole hand, both hands. And all the 10 fingertips has to touch the cup. Then only you are allowed to drink. Then only you are allowed to drink. And not only that, you do not know consciously how much makes the difference. Try today, just try today. Wash your hands thoroughly. Put both your hands and feel the food, and take the food little by little and put the food in the mouth and nicely enjoy, relish, deeply enjoy and swallow. Don't just grab the food. If you grab the food, you do not even know the quantity. and it will go inside so much, you will not even know the quantity. See, when I say, this all looks very simple, but eating is the habit, your basic habit. Everyday activity. One more thing, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time to do meditation, I don't have time to do dhyana, I don't have time to do puja. I tell them, don't bother at all. Just convert your eating into meditation, that's enough. If you practice these few basic things, the very eating itself will become meditation. The very eating will become meditation. You can't say, I don't have time to eat. Do you say? You eat properly. So, instead of saying, I don't have time to meditate, convert the eating into meditation. Let the eating itself become a meditation. Start eating in a very meditative way. Put both the hands and, if possible, sit with closed eyes for 1 or 2 minutes and don't bother about any other work. First, don't watch TV or don't do anything else when you eat. Put both the hands. Feel almost you are praying. Be in the mood of prayer. Be in the same mood of meditation and start putting the food inside your body. You will see your whole being is totally different. And not only that, your body will automatically inform you when to stop. At particular time you will stop. You will never overeat. No animal suffers the obesity. We are the only animal who suffer obesity problem. Have you seen any animal suffering obesity problem? In India, cows will be tied just near the straw. Straw will be 24 hours it will be available to them. But they will never overeat. They never suffer overeating. If 1 or 2 animals overeat means maybe a habit from you. They picked up from us. You are keeping the pet food always for the dogs. Have you seen any dog overeating? Yes, you have seen, it means you are training them. You have trained them. And you see, now I am surprised. The pet animals here, they catch cold. In India, I have never seen any animal catching cold. I have never seen. Here, because too much when you take care, it becomes almost like you. All the attitudes of human beings are picked up by the pet animals. No wild animals catches cold. No wild animals suffer so much of disease like pet animals. These poor guys, because you are giving food, they take your mental setup also. They pick up your mental setup. They pick up your attitude, your lifestyle, your everything, and it suffers. I have not seen any wild animal suffering the loneliness, but all pet animals suffer loneliness. Leave them alone and go. So, they pick up your attitude. That is the reason they may be overeating. Not by nature. Anyhow, understand these few things about eating. Just avoid the food which creates lethargic feeling and the imbalance of consciousness. Next, try to eat with the present moment. About the sleep, few things. 2 kinds of people are there in the planet Earth. One is called sun-oriented. Another one is moon-oriented. People who are moon-oriented, they can remain awake even till late night. Till early morning, they can be fresh, energetic, alive. But early morning, they can't be active. They need sleep. They must sleep early morning, around 4 to 6. And there are another group which has to go to bed early. But the early morning they can be alive, fresh, active. The early morning, if you are alive, active, you are sun-oriented. In the night, if you are alive and active, you are moon-oriented. Identify yourself, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, Chandramani or Sauramani. Identify yourself. If you are sun oriented, never miss the 10 to 12, that time. If you are moon oriented, never miss the 4 to 6, that time. And now I understand. Hari is telling only 2 hours.
No, I said I get both.
You see, I ask people whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani. Swamiji, I feel both the time. Then you are Avamani. Then it is Avamana. Chandramana or Sauramana or Avamana. Avamana means bad, shame on you. See, the modern day psychologists, they are proving for a healthy man, 2 to 3 hours sleep is more than enough. But they are making a condition. At particular 2 hours of your sleeping time, your body temperature falls 2 degrees. Your body temperature falls down 2 degrees. If you can identify that 2 hours and sleep, you will never fall sick. You will never fall sick. And I want to tell you one important thing. Don't take up any job. Don't take up any work which disturbs your that 2 hours. If you are a Chandramani, if you are a moon oriented, early morning 4 to 6 is the time you are supposed to sleep. If you are sun oriented, 10 to 12 is the time to sleep. Please don't miss that 2 hours. Don't take up any job because it's a question of your life. The sleep and food is question of your life. Don't take up any job. Don't sit and watch movie. Of course, golf can't be played in the night. Nah?
It's being played in the other side of the world, yeah.
Anyhow, golf is never played in the night.
No.
Because such a big area cannot be lit. That's good. Anyhow. So never do anything in that time. First thing, identify whether you are Chandramani or Sauramani, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented. Identify. Identifying is very simple. 3 days, try this and try that. And with which process you are more fresh, you are that. That's all. And both gives you dullness means only God has to save you. Go immediately. Pray to God. Always one thing makes you feel more fresh, more alive. One more thing, never take any decision in the opposite time. One important thing I want you to know, just like female having periods, male also has got periods. Male also has got their own periods. The problem is they are so insensitive, they can't understand. For male, it is every 27 hours. For female, every 27 days. For male, every 27 hours. Every 27 hours, 3 hours they fall in low mood and come out. That 3 hours, if you take any decision, it will be failure. It will be failure. If you are sun-oriented guy, never decide anything in that moon-oriented time, that 10 to 12. If you are a moon-oriented guy, never decide anything in the time of sun orientation, that morning 4 to 6. These are all subtle but highly powerful tips. Understand? Very subtle. It may look very simple, but you do not know the way in which your whole existence is going. And I want you to know the power of sun and moon on your body, on your system. Then you will understand. Whenever the Purnima and Amavasya happens, the ocean starts. Purnima Amavasya means full moon and new moon day. Full moon and new moon day. You understand? And I request you one thing. Whenever I use some Sanskrit terms, I don't give English translation. Please ask me. Don't just wait. Sometimes I am so habituated to speaking to the Indian crowd, I forget to give the English translation. So immediately stop and ask me. Never think I may look like a fool. If you ask, you may look like. If you don't, you will be. So new moon day and full moon day, you can see ocean will create big waves. There will be big waves. High tide in the ocean. Why? Always the pull of the moon makes the salt water aggravate. Salt water gets aggravated by the moon's energy. In your body also, 80% is salt water. Your body also gets aggravated. Have you heard? There is a understanding. The half-mad people, they will become full on the Purnima and Amavasya day, and full moon and new moon day. Have you heard of this? Huh? Oh, in the full moon and new moon day. One more important thing you need to understand. Mad people are called lunatics, lunar and lunatics, because their mind goes up, comes down along with lunar. Lunar and lunatics. Lunar means the sun. Moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile river is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians, Egyptian kings. They worship Nile river as a god. Nile river is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile river for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand, based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on the astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view, we can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. we have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? You have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. And an important thing, you don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though it's awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful to take the guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable. It took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, inside she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give the solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or She studied Ayurveda because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I am shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain, just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head, it's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make the car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if the portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air. And directly it relates. It relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground For 2 years, 3 years, I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swamiji. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutras, this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique. You are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? The important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their.
Yes, welcome back. So after that, wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the meditation that we have gone through. Let us now move on to the next segment, which of course is the power manifestation once again. Now, before we go into the power manifestation, once again, first of all, I'd like to ask everyone to please come on camera. We have a number of people that, a number of participants that have got their camera switched off. We have Ma Suganyana, Ma Somya, Wen Chi Xin Aya, Ma Hean Chi, Ma Yifan, Ma Jia Nan, Ma Shukendrananda, Yuan Kai Wen. We also have Ma Zhangzi Ho and Ma Trinidakananda that have the cameras, the cameras are switched on, but who are not in the camera frame. And we also have Ma Agora Swarupini. So requesting everyone, please, either if you don't have the camera switched on, please switch it on, and please make sure that you are within the camera frame as we prepare for the power manifestation. Now, just before we go into the power manifestation, I'd like to remind everyone once again about the exciting blessings announcement that we received. So we are delighted to announce, with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, our first extraordinary UAN, United Ancient Nations Ambassador Training, which is personally conducted by Bhagavan himself. This training is starting from 1st of June till the 30th of June, so June 1st to June 30th. The government of Antigua and Barbuda has sent a special request to KAILASA to host the UAN, United Ancient Nations, training there with the full support of the government. So it's a very big, important event. The program details: exclusive leadership training and ambassador program, the United Ancient Enlightened Indigenous Nations, UAN, in-person program, a chance to connect, learn, and grow together. It is hosted by the government of Antigua and Barbuda, and we're grateful for their hospitality and support, of course. Our deep, heartfelt gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and this incredible blessing and opportunity, and of course to the government of Antigua and Barbuda for their gracious hosting. So requesting everyone, book your tickets now. Book your tickets and get to this training, this United Ancient Enlightened Indigenous Nations program, exclusive leadership training and ambassador program. So it is a very important opportunity, a very important gateway that has opened up. It is a program that is unlike anything else that Swamiji has ever made available for all of us. So it is a great opportunity. We'll repost this message again in the chat box for all of you that are interested.
Yes. So don't waste time. Take the jump and make sure to sign up. There's not a lot of time until the 1st of June. By the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, visas will not be a problem. You'll be able to visit the country, and as long as you forward your application details, you'll be able to be admitted to the country if we inform that you are part of this program. So since it is hosted by the country itself, and they are handing out special permission for all of us, so we're so blessed. And for most countries in the world, anyways, there would be visa-free entry for an extended amount of time. So you just need to cover the travel costs and the housing for the time period.
Yes, so for those of you that have just come back from the Paramashiva Sena program, here's an opportunity to go back. It is a very important milestone, a very important program. It is a good opportunity to see the world as well. So Antigua and Barbuda, the island of Antigua itself, claims to have 365 beaches. So it's only a small island nation. So it's roughly about 14 miles by 10 miles, give or take. So small by, so that's the Antigua itself. Barbuda is slightly smaller. So it's only a small island, Antigua, and but it claims to have 365 beaches, one for every day of the week. So it is very much sunlight and beaches and sand is very much on the cards. And we have a large number of programs that is being planned. One of these, for example, is the Yoga Acharya training. So if anyone is interested in becoming a Yoga Acharya, this is your opportunity to do so, to be part of KAILASA, to be part of the yoga training.
Yes, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared that we're calling it PSS because it falls on the same dates as the PSS program would, but it is really something else completely. There's a breakthrough for all of us, and yeah, more and more will be revealed throughout the next few days. So definitely stay tuned with KAILASA, but don't wait. Just book your tickets now and get ready. Again, there's only what, 8 days? 8 days left, so 1 week to prepare yourself. So better start now.
Better take the jump in right now, both feet, jump right in. So if you have any intention, any interest, any part of you that is pulling towards that direction, just don't give it a second thought. Just jump right in.
Yes, and that's really all it takes. If you have the intention, Bhagavan naturally will clear all the obstacles and make it happen. Just bring the intensity, make the decision that this is what you want, and then naturally everything will align for you.
Yes, and we also have, courtesy of Ma Nithyananda, we also have the translation for the message. So thank you very much to everyone, and thank you very much, Ma Nithyananda. And yes, it's definitely open for everyone, open for everyone. All right, so having said that, let us now get ready for the power manifestation. So one last call for everyone to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. And in this round of power manifestation, which is the power of remote scanning, we will be connecting with a friend attending class. So someone in the class, in the program, and we will scan for objects they have in front of them. So requesting everyone, let us reach out to another participant in the room, in the Zoom room, and let us start. Let us prepare ourselves for the power manifestation to scan, remote scan the items in front of them.
Yeah, just drop a message here in the Zoom chat and connect, partner up, and select an object or a number of objects and keep them with you, and then get ready to enter into the power manifestation. Yes, Ma Soumya, Ma Miri, maybe you can partner since you are present. And is there anyone else here? No one is on camera. Please just send a thumbs up in the chat or leave a message so that we know that you're here and participating in the power manifestation. Naturally, all the YouTube viewers, you can also join us in the Zoom room or send a message in the YouTube chat to partner. Wonderful. So make sure you have your object or objects selected. And we're just going to give a little bit more time for everyone to settle down for the power manifestation.
All right, so once you have connected to a partner, then let us select an object. Let us select an object for our partner that our partner will be scanning for. Once you have the object selected, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us close our eyes and bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Gandha. So this is situated just below the heart center. The heart center, the Anahata chakra, is in the middle of the chest. So from that, just going down directly down from that, about a palm's width, we have our inner space, the Ananda Gandha, that Swamiji has initiated us into to connect to him, to connect to the divine. It is our space to be alone with the divine in oneness. So let us invoke Swamiji by remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, remembering the Master in our inner space. And remembering is not just visualizing, but recalling everything, the whole essence of the being, everything that makes Swamiji, Swamiji, remembering all of that in your inner space. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And then gently, just gently, don't concentrate, don't strain yourself, just gently gaze through the third eye. So not the two physical eyes, keep the two physical eyes closed. We will gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye as we visualize Swamiji in our third eye. So as we gaze into Swamiji's third eye, we feel an energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye, from his Anya Chakra into our Anya Chakra. Feel a light buzzing sensation, a light increase of energy in your third eye as Swamiji is awakening and energizing your Anya Chakra. Just take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye, your Anya Chakra, situated between your eyebrows. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to further connect to him. Let's do just that. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us now start manifesting this power of remote scanning. Scanning for the object in front of your partner. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now take a moment and share with your partner what was revealed to you in your third eye. That's the power of remote scanning.
Yes, we actually switched off the focus mode in the Zoom room, so you can show the object on camera. You just go to gallery view, and you can show the object to your partner on camera.
So Ma Soumya, and Ma Miri. You can go ahead and reveal what was revealed in your third eye in terms of the power manifestation.
Yes, Ma Soumya is showing the object on camera now. Ma Miri, if you go to the gallery view, you will be able to see the object on camera also. Yes, also for all the YouTube viewers, go ahead and reveal the object that you were projecting. And also reveal what your third eye has revealed. Thank you for projecting, Ma Soumya. Ma Miri, you can also go ahead and share. Let's just take a few moments and reveal also what was revealed to you in your third eye during this round of the power manifestation.
Yes, so Ma Soumya, if you could let Ma Miri know what was revealed in your third eye, what you scanned, and then Ma Miri will also reveal, as part of the validation, reveal the object that she was holding for you. Ma Miri, are you there, Ma? Okay, so Ma Soumya is sharing us a plastic white color box. Ma Miri, are you there, Ma?
Yes, Ma, you actually we actually switch off the focus mode so you can show the object that you are projecting, Ma. Yes, I think that's what's happening now. Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, wonderful.
You can also show the object on camera, Ma Miri. Currently, the focus mode is off, so you can see each other. It is a white box. Wonderful. Congratulations. Did you also see Ma Soumya's image, object, Ma? I saw it. Okay.
Yes. All right.
Wonderful.
Thank you very much. Wonderful, wonderful.
And congratulations to both of you.
Yes. All right. So Yes.
It's not really visible. Could you type it in the chat now?
It's okay. It's fine. It's a
Okay.
white box.
Ah,
All right. Thank you very much to both of you. And for everyone that took part in the power manifestation, yes, let us keep practicing. So keep practicing more and more. The more and more we practice, the more we open the floodgates to the divine, for the divine to manifest in us. And that's really what the power manifestation is about. It is about the divine manifesting through us. All right, so now let us get ready for the next revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on reality and dream. So Swamiji is taking us through what is dream, what is reality. See, we live our reality, and when we fall asleep and we dream, we understand that we will wake up. We will wake up, and this is how we generally judge that, yes, this was a dream. But what about this life? What if we wake up from this life and realize that this is also a dream? So different perspectives, different way of looking at things. Enlightenment is such a thing where we wake up from, we are awakened. We wake up from this current life, and we realize that, yes, even this life was just a dream. So let's sit comfortably let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring our full awareness to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals on reality and dream. Yes. So it is important. We'll be projecting that shortly. Meanwhile, if I could please ask everyone to switch on your cameras. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame. Be available for this program, and of course, be available for yourself. As Swamiji beautifully tells us, whatever you put into the program is what you get out of the program. So by being present, by interacting, by paying attention, bringing your full awareness to the program itself, this is how you get the best benefit out of the program. So if you only put in 10%, you only get 10%. If you put in 50%, you only get 50%. So it's important, put in 100% and get a 100% benefit from this program.
yes, and we also invite both of you to share your experience from this power manifestation in the YouTube chat, so that more and more people who just, maybe they just swoop by for a short glance, but they see your experience and they get enriched to join the program. So since both of you successfully manifested the power, it's always best if we take the step and move towards enriching, multiplying. So our experience can be a catalyst to other people to also have a similar experience, also have a breakthrough, the superconscious breakthrough, and strengthen their feeling connection to the divine, to Bhagavan, and experience power manifestation firsthand. Many times people, they are too shy to open up. And it is really wonderful whenever those people who successfully manifest the powers, they share their experience. Same way for yoga also, whenever we experience a breakthrough, sharing it with other people, that enables other people to entangle with the experience that we had and also experience the breakthrough. So we want to thank, can you send us the YouTube link? Yes, ma'am, of course. We'll share the YouTube link here in the Zoom chat. And yes, wonderful. And with this, let's move on to the next segment about reality and dream. Let's be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness. Let's enter into this segment with Bhagavan.
Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam. I think that it's processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stages, comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dreams for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you worried, think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is a dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put this red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, What is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced a long time ago when I was carrying something, third month. I saw Nagaraj long time around the morning 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color?
No, black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea, insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from...
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or something comes as a dream.
That also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the day.
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then somewhere it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures, and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success. You will never bother, you will never be touched because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally, you think, oh, I have failed, I have failed, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the super consciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day. Only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting for maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji and tell him, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a drink. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires, which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly, or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity, and nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just but the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say. Wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand it's a psychodrama, all your investments, or what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all you are running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, Why I am an atheist. Why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story. from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That is not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or things like that. But it's not laziness.
You see, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I'm just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know we can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling, but I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are an enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, no, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly. This guy said, what is that? It's an ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that? Yes. No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly, or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and then one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing wrong. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right? Yes. Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time. So, time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta, they say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the Avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated, nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings if you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This you know solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this Avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated, man. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind, using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it.
Not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to even to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere if it is not clicking, that's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies, that is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical, they are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there's a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made it to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that, if you go a little more deeper now, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority, suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking. I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered that hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just to pay. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And when you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
We will analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain type of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. If you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insight about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing. And whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things that I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true. And sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream. You will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there's a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or wrong dream. An important thing you need to understand, any dream, if you can remember with 4 colors, it is not dream, it's a vision. Early morning when you remember, if you can remember in colors,
See, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear it is a vision. But if it is just two color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is the usual dream. It is the usual just dream.
So, what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can do. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with four color, it is not from subconscious. It is a ray of light from superconscious. If it is just two color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe, are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things. Are you able to see? Are you able to remember just like this four color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the.
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make.
If it is four color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it's just steam going out. Extra steam is getting. You need to less dream. You need to dream less. It is just actually when the steam is too much. If the too much of suppression is there of fear and the dream, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve which opens and releases the steam. Automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this four color and two color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we like just ignore them as
simply ignore?
Because people say like when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like.
No, none of them got any sense.
People who never dream, like they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering four color and two color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply, and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
Actually, something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked like this. When the subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just taking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as uninvited guest. Many times, the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. See, sometimes you will have a nightmare
get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body after some time. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problem.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP?
Mm-hmm.
In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again the second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse that I have to do. When you have the excuse, oh dear, Shanti Pai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you desire, no, I will do something. I have to do. Then naturally, second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleep.
What about the recurring dreams that come back? Come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means a suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
And even anytime, the subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are the some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's the one to see that suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restless.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire, and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on. I was seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. They come and compare, oh, I wake up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is not. You see, that's what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are away. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best and you say that will bring you back.
That is what when you live totally, your greed comes to maximum, then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure.
Yes. So, what is reality? What is dream? Reality is actually a dream. That's what Samji has been saying, that what we know as this waking state is actually also a dream. When we wake up from this reality, then we realize that this was also a dream. Just like when we are in the dream, dream seems to be real. But only when we wake up from the dream, we realize that was a dream. Same way, when we wake up from this waking state, then we realize that this is also a dream.
Yes, we're going to enter into the internalization, which is a beautiful meditation process to guide us beyond this dream. So, requesting all the participants to settle down as the acharyas are going to guide you through this meditation process.
So, understand that you are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument through which you are seeing the outer world. Many times you can see, your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing and you are not registering the scene you are seeing. If you just look into your life, this would have happened multiple times. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything.
When you take a step back and realize you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention is on the seer, the one who is seeing through the eyes. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are also made.
So these are the steps for this meditation. First is getting the idea that what you see is a dream. The next is having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream. And the third is Buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream, and so there's no need to change it. An important truth you should know that dreams are made of the same stuff of which this waking world is made of. If you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary.
If you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. Let us settle down and just internalize this for a moment. You are not the eyes. The eyes are just an instrument. You are seeing through the eyes. Just remember, you are seeing through the eyes. If you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. Yes, whenever you become aware, just remember that you are seeing through the eyes. You are the seer, perceiving the world through the eyes. Allow yourself to withdraw from the objects that you see. Bring intense awareness, and you will see, you notice everything that is happening. You will be in the deep, restful awareness.
Yes. So with this now, we'll be entering into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on where Swamiji will be revealing on the dream body. Swamiji will be explaining about the dream body. We have so many questions about the dream, about dreams that we have, so many types of dreams that comes. So let's understand directly by Swamiji himself as he explains about the dream body. And next will be a technique to awaken the innate intelligence of our physical system. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, first step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes. And first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you be standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes. Please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it a little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name? Cynthia. Oh.
Cindy.
First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clouds. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. No. In NSP, you do standing. Na? In NSP for different purpose. The same technique for different purpose. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Huh? Can I know your name? Number 7. Yes, you are number 7. Yes, first. Yes, can you pronounce your name? Cynthia. Okay.
Cindy.
All right. Cynthia, I can pronounce. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Your inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. Let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep continuously. You will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here, all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering, somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because be very clear, none of us experience the total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dream. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 colored dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 colored dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part of the subtle body from our core state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. an important thing. The fourth state is not created by two lines. No, it is created by just one line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines to create 4 level. Above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, and it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Agnya Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha, is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. It's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here, if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps. If I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, its the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. Some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I'm surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? The next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out. how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear. Animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it, who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't get it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always to not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. Our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
It is 4 colors.
She says, no, illusions. It is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can be not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a simha sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in the waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives? And can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth. Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in common questions to common answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. You see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation can
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, Swamiji revealed on the dream body. We had the meditation also. So with this, let's directly jump into the power manifestation. And in this round, we'll be doing the power of, you'll be scanning the acharyas. The acharyas will be having of things, or actually some sentences, or even the page in front of us. We'll be reading. You will be scanning the acharyas and see through the power of third eye what is being revealed to you. So this is the power that will be entering as we are today doing the power of remote vision. So let's enter into this power manifestation. Before that, requesting all of you to switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras. Let's give you full participation in the power manifestation. And even all the participants on the YouTube, please start. Just don't watch us again. Let's have your full participation. So sit with your head, neck, spine, and straight line. And remember Swamiji in your inner space. Have the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. With deep restful awareness. Just with deep gratitude and deep surrender. Start to unclutch from every single thought. And any thoughts, any doubts that arises, just unclutch. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. And let's enter into this manifestation, the power of remote vision. Scan the page or the sentences that the acharyas are reading. So let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. So now you can relax and let us share what was revealed to you. As acharyas, we the acharyas were actually looking and reading the one of the page. So whatever was revealed to you, you can start sharing. And understand it can be in various forms. It doesn't have to be exact words. It can be in terms of some object you might have seen, even some person you might have seen. It can be related to in so many ways. So do not discard anything and share. Then we'll be revealing the content that we have been reading.
Yes, just take a few moments and go into as much detail as possible. Also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share your experience. If you joined us for this power manifestation, please go ahead. Yes, you can go ahead and share. And in the meantime, we'll read out the page that we had been looking at.
Yes. Yes. So the page starts with reality plane will come closer to the dream plane. The meeting and the merging of these two planes is what I call yoga. The goal is uniting with the ultimate or experiencing the ultimate spiritual energy or the divine and realizing our inherent nature. The path is dropping the mind, which means going beyond thoughts. We are spiritual beings having human experience. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. This is the truth. Bliss is our very nature. All that we need to do is go back to the source and realize our true nature. Mind pulls us towards temporary happiness that we experience by pursuing sense pleasures. For example, we may like a particular sweet. We are attracted to its taste. When we sit down to eat it, for a few minutes, our mind seems to stop thinking about it. There is a sense of peace when we are eating the sweet. Actually, we are at peace because the number of thoughts has come down for those few minutes. But we think the peace we experience is due to the sweet itself.
Understand there's nothing wrong with liking the taste of the sweet. But if we think that the sweet is the cause of our fulfillment, then the problem starts. Because the next time the same sweet may not give us the same experience of fulfillment. The experience of fulfillment has nothing to do with the object of experience. In the same way, if we hold on to an object that we think gives us bliss, we will create an attachment to that object. But the experience of bliss is different from the object. Bliss is beyond attachment to any object, material or spiritual. Bliss is beyond the pairs of opposites. When we are happy due to some pleasurable event or person, the momentary joy comes because the number of our thoughts comes down when we meet the person. When the number of our thoughts comes down, bliss happens in us. But the bliss itself comes only from our own being, not from the person who we met. In fact, it continuously happens within us, irrespective of anything that goes on outside. Then why do we not feel the bliss continuously? It is because we are under the control of the mind, which needs the pairs of opposites to survive. We can go beyond the mind. And here the page ends. So if you can relate to this page, actually very related to the topic that we have right now, reality and dream. It immediately starts with exactly that. So wonderful revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So if you can relate to that, congratulations. And you can share your power manifestation results.
Yes. All right. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next revelation by Swamiji. Actually, this is going to be a meditation on the dream body, actually the physical body. So we'll be having meditation for this. So it's going to be a guided meditation by Swamiji. So prepare yourself for this meditation and let's enter into this.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, WEEK. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed.
Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First, we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second, we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and totally breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubt in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down. Tie the ribbon. Seeing somebody pillows. No, no, no. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come around and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position. The side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet.
Inhale, exhale as slowly, as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure.
Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Tense, start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region.
Create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. For one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti. Visualize clearly. You're inhaling, exhaling.